It's nothing like any other cuisine. It really isn't. I can't even tell you another cuisine that tastes like that. But it's so good. And what I like about Mediterranean food is usually when you get it, you get such a good variety of stuff. Like I got, so it came with hummus and pitas. You dip the pitas
let's
into
get
hummus,
started.
and that was delicious. Insanely flavorful chicken. It's not dry. It's freaking robust. Give you this dipping sauce, garlic infused dipping sauce. I will tell you guys is thus. They give their rice, which is the seasoned rice. That just tastes, again, it tastes kind of different from other cultures' rices. It has peas and carrots, but it's also got this unique seasoning in it that's really good. And then also a side salad, which was like lettuce, tomato, onion, insanely flavorful chicken. It's not dry. It's freaking robust. Give you this dipping sauce, garlic infused dipping sauce. I will tell you guys is thus. We went and got dinner. Now, this was a double-edged sword. We knew that the restaurant we were going to was probably going to be good. It was a very high-end Chinese-style, Asian fusion-style restaurant, okay? It's been a rough year. Why does Phil always have to mention that there's a tips goal on the stream? And why does he have to mention if it's a slow day for contributions? And why does he have to bring that up? Big ups to your dad. A very slow day for support. Please tip me. I need tips tonight. I jump on stream. Obviously, I need tips. Pay my taxes here and pay my taxes. Pay my utilities. Pay my mortgage. Pay my internet bill.
Fucking cat. My cat was like distracting me.
In a playthrough. Yeah, today's also going to be a bittersweet day because, ladies and gentlemen, today we have to say goodbye. Not me.
To hobos and dogs.
But we have to say goodbye to something that has been actually near and dear to
See you later, hobos
to my
and
content
dogs.
over the last decade. Today we have to say goodbye to a remix that I have been using for 10 years. That's right. You might be saying, huh? Well, I'm going to tell you the full story. Because I have all the information, and the story ain't pretty. In fact, the further you go down this whole rabbit hole of fair use, copyright, licensing, and all of this, the worse it gets.
Right,
right. I seem to have uncovered something that I never intended on uncovering, and I think we need to talk about it today on the podcast, because I think that this is a topic that needs to be publicly discussed moving forward, because there's a lot of people who could be susceptible to issues like this on the internet, and it's time to bring this issue into the limelight here on the Level 1 podcast. Okay?
To the limelight.
So, ladies and gents, how are you all doing? I hope you're doing well.
Over 400 videos,
and I hope that you are in a good mood.
About that?
Today we're going to be doing great stuff with gameplay, nice, fun, relaxing stuff. If you consider Silent Hill relaxing, but it should be fun. We wrapped up Like a Dragon Ishin last night after a crazy overtime stream. I went over an hour late on my late night stream last night in order to finish up the game. The good news is the game's ending was good. I actually very much enjoyed it, and we all had a great time together seeing the game wrap up and end, and it's perfect timing because I have some new things planned for this coming week, including a tier maker stream on Monday night, as well as the premiere of the Final Fantasy Pixel Remaster Collection coming out later in the week. And because of that, I want to have time to do them. You know, I didn't want to have this lingering playthrough, which is why I stuck around last night to finish up the game. So I just want to say to anyone who watched the playthrough, to anyone who's still watching the playthrough, because it is a whopping like 30-some hour playthrough, almost 35 hours, to those who support it in any way, right? If whether you watched it live on a stream, whether you watched it on demand here on DSP Gaming, whether you contributed via liking those streams, liking the videos, leaving comments, maybe you did a super chat, or maybe you became a member during the playthrough, maybe you tipped me during the stream, whatever it may have been. Thank you. Because those kind of playthroughs, I will be very honest with you, are only made available by those who...
I was just thinking about it. I'm surprised that Phil doesn't have a, like a followage counter, or like an hours kind of like like, you do like a command, and it's like, Derich has been following Phil for like, however many hours. Could be a good way to like, get them to compete, for, watch time against each other, Phil.
Actually come out and support them. That is not a playthrough that's going to make me any money on demand. The viewership on that playthrough has been very low. Not surprisingly. It is a game that was 9 years old when it came out. So anyone who had wanted to see or play this game had basically already seen or played it. This was the Western version, now translated into, English, except for, of course, not the voiceovers, but, having the subtitles and the menus and everything in English, and being available in the United States for the first time. I really enjoyed it. I like the Yakuza games. This being a spin-off game set in feudal Japan, well, the end of feudal Japan, I should say, was, not end of feudal Japan, end of samurai times in Japan is what I meant to say. Very entertaining game. Very fun, right in line with classic Yakuza games with its quirkiness of side content mixed in with a very serious drama plot line and interesting different combat styles and things
like
you
the
can
Yakuza
switch
games.
Together, right? All kinds of good stuff, all right? And I really, really
don't
enjoyed
like
it, and I want to say, again, thanks,
it.
but, it was not a playthrough that brought in views. Every time we streamed it, stream attendance was low.
Why would it, dude?
I get it. That's why it was a late-night chill stream, but it's because of you guys who support the content. That was the reason why I was able to play a game like that that wasn't going to really bring much attention to the channel, and I really, really do appreciate that. So thank you so very much. And the late night streams will continue on with, those kind of chill vibes. And you can watch the end of that playthrough right now on the channel. It is live, okay? The final part is over 2 hours long because it just kept going on and on and on.
Last night he just got it done,
and we did have a good time
as well.
over
with because he wasn't making any money.
Okay. Also, yesterday, of course, was my weekly DSP versus the Internet React show, which went pretty well, I would say. However, we have so many members now on DSP Reacts, over 100, that it's getting harder for people to get their videos watched on the show. There were people who posted up their videos
I'm not sad about
3 days after the post went live.
I was banned for that entire playthrough,
videos, and they didn't get watched.
Except for that last night.
I know some people are disappointed by that. So this week, FYI, I'm going to reduce the amount of videos that each person can nominate. It's going to be 2 per person if you're a channel member. So you have a chance to get 2 different videos watched on the show. First come, first serve. Okay? Hopefully this works out better, because I know a lot of people had 3 videos watched, and after that, you're like, wow, with 3 videos takes a while. It could take...
Yeah, and a lot of people didn't even get their videos watched at all. Because he would open it and be like, he'd be like, this is dumb. You're like, I'm not watching this. Or like, this is fake, I'm not watching this. I'm like, dude, this is an ultra member, Phil. This is a top tier member. You're just gonna skip their submission because you don't feel like it.
Upwards of 10, 20 minutes for one person. So maybe we need to reduce that. So we're gonna go down to 2 this week and see how that works. All right. So FYI.
Yeah, I'm
trying to get things more steady and more in line. And basically,
after Phil
I think what I'm going to do is every Sunday night, moving forward, over on DSP Reacts, that's when I'm going to post up the thread on the community tab of that channel, where people are going to be able to nominate
the videos for
DSP versus the Internet. Every Saturday. So if I do it consistently on the same day, the same time every week, people will get used to that as a routine and will know when exactly they need to go and post up. And I apologize because I haven't been consistent. Sometimes it's a Sunday, sometimes it's a Monday. It's been kind of inconsistent because it's a new thing for me. I've only had that channel for 2 months, and we're kind of getting into the swing of things. And as more support is coming for the channel, I have to become more serious and more professional about it. Okay? So tonight, after my late stream, I will go over there and I will post up the thread. And if you're a channel member, please, again, first come, first serve. If you're a standard channel member, please post up 2 videos that you would like to see me watch on the show. And good luck, because I don't watch every video, but I do my best, okay? Now, hold on one second. I have my battery here.
Make sure you charge your controller today, Phil.
One of my battery packs for my Xbox controller seems to be dying, and the capacity seems to be dramatically reducing.
Somebody said don't give him money for a controller.
I got my Xbox Series X almost 2 summers ago now, okay? And when I got it, I didn't want to be using AA batteries in the controller all the time, so I actually bought rechargeable battery packs for it.
See, this is an acceptable form of trolling.
And it came in a 2-pack. I think it was what's the name of the company? I forget the name of the company at this point. It's this symbol. You see that symbol on the cover there?
I mean, that you did have to subscribe, but
I forget the name of them, their name. But it was a 2-pack. I think I want to say it was like 20-something bucks. It wasn't that bad for two battery packs, and they're rechargeable. You just plug them into USB. They charge. It takes like an hour or two to charge each one, and then when one runs out, you pop in the other and you just swap. For some weird reason, is it Power A? Gaming Gurus, I think the name of the company is Power A. It probably is. For some reason, one battery still seems to work well and lasts, if I'm using it, a day or longer of constant use before it dies. The other pack is dying within a few hours now. Like yesterday during DSP versus the internet, it said battery low, so I swapped packs. And then when I was playing Like a Dragonetian last night, it said battery low. I was like, I just plugged it in. So obviously, like I told you guys, these batteries aren't great when it comes to using them long term. It was funny because someone said, oh, you can't overcharge a rechargeable battery anymore and it won't kill the capacity. It's completely false. That's only in like a cell phone, where cell phones have this technology now plugged into them that it says it won't overcharge. It'll slow charge and finish at a certain time. And regular batteries don't care about that shit. Regular batteries aren't fucking computers. They're just batteries. And if you plug them in and you leave them plugged in too long, they overcharge and then they're shot. And I think that's what happened with that particular battery pack. Is probably at one point it was left plugged in overnight and it overcharged and it killed the battery. So I might have to go get new battery packs at some point.
What do you say? Batteries aren't computers?
I don't want to kill have to be swapping batteries every 3 hours. That would be pretty counterproductive, I feel. Especially because a lot of the times I am playing games on the Xbox. So, but anyway, I digress. It was plugged in there. I was like, oh, let me unplug it. It's probably too late anyway. It's probably shot. Okay, so let's talk about the schedule for this week.
Talk to, dude.
All right, before we get into the topic at hand, dude. Which is saying goodbye to the Hobos and Dogs remix. All right, and the story behind it, because it ain't pretty. Okay, so schedule for this week. Today, Silent Hill 3 HD continues as we go through the second run. And, I've been enjoying the game. I'll say the last stream was better than the first. The first stream started off good in the mall, and then as soon as you get to the subway, it's boring. It's really boring. You're running in circles.
Hang out with the same person every day.
But then, after that, we went to that office building that had a bunch of stores and things in it. That was pretty fun. The sewer level was all right. And now we're actually in Silent Hill. We've beaten the whole first half of the game.
The only person I hang out with is my girlfriend.
The second half of the game takes place in Silent Hill, and there's a lot of familiar territory in Silent Hill from previous Silent Hill games. Like, we just ran past the Bolorama. We went into the same bar that was in Silent Hill 2. There were some optional items in there as like an Easter egg. And now we've actually gone into the hospital. And that was also a key part of Silent Hill 2. Remember the crazy nurses with no faces trying to kill you? So, yes, we're returning to the hospital. And, I don't remember how long Silent Hill 3 is, particularly. I want to say, like, the first half of the game was outside of Silent Hill and the second half was in Silent Hill, if I remember correctly. So maybe we're about halfway through the game right now. I'm not 100% sure. I'm sure you guys would know better than me because I've only played the game once before. But we're going to play it as the main stream today, see how far we can get. And thank you guys for being here for Silent Hill. It's been a fun playthrough so far. So I hope you guys have been enjoying it and you'll chill with me today if you like survival horror. Then tonight on the late stream, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time, we are continuing on with Oblivion. This is actually a triple Oblivion week. Meaning, for the first time in ages, I'm actually playing Oblivion 3 times this week. We already played it once the other day, and it was a very fun night where we were continuing on with Fighters Guild, and we officially kind of finished the Fighters Guild. But now the quest line seems to continue even past the fact that you're doing quests for the official guild and getting promoted. So I'm excited to see where that goes tonight. Again, I don't know. It's my first time officially really playing Oblivion like this. So we'll see what happens tonight. And as I've told you guys, after the Fighters Guild, I'm not sure what else to do besides the main story. If you guys wanted to see me possibly keep playing the game at a longer length and do the DLCs, I'd be down for that. But I would hope you guys would support the streams then. Because recent streams of Oblivion, haven't been very greatly supported. And that's not very good.
How have you not figured out the formula for this yet, Phil? You've been doing this for a very long time, brother.
And invest money into the DLCs and stuff. I would need some kind of buy-in that people are going to actually show up and support if I continue to play. Listen, I like it. It's a fun, chill, late-night interactive stream.
It's boring.
But also, this is my livelihood. So I need people to actually come support the streams. And if we see some support in the next week of these Oblivion streams, then I would strongly consider getting the DLC because I've had a great time with the game. So let's see what happens. But tonight we continue on with Fighters Guild, and let's see how it goes. Okay. Now, tonight after the Fighters Guild stream, I'll be doing my review of James Gunn's The Suicide Squad movie over on DSP Reacts. Originally, I was supposed to do this yesterday, but being that I finished Like a Dragon Legion last night and I went extra late, like over an hour late than usual, that's when I would have done the review normally. I wasn't gonna be able to do it, at that point. So we're doing it tonight. And then, like I said, I'll also be posting up the threads by which you can nominate videos for next week's DSP versus the Internet if you're a channel member over on DSP React. So a lot of React-style stuff tonight after my late stream, okay? Tomorrow, Monday the 17th, we jump back into Elden Ring. Yes, the second run of Elden Ring. I am 7 hours in, and we have defeated the Glintstone Dragon outside of the Academy. We entered the Academy, and we're working on the earlier part of the Academy right now, okay? My goal tomorrow is to try to basically thoroughly explore the Academy, fight off bosses, get items. My goal is to get the best items here for my build at this point. And a lot of people say, yeah, some of the best items for Glintstone Sorcery are in the Academy. So I'll be searching the Academy thoroughly, trying to get, I think people said you can put on a helmet that's better.
The Dents have overpowered them.
Amulet and stuff that you can find. So we'll see. We'll see what we can find tomorrow.
Where to get all
Should
the
be a
best
good stream.
shit.
Okay? And then the late night stream tomorrow night is our tier maker stream. As I said, this is the first time ever we're doing something like this. We're going to head over to DSP React. And the late night stream is going to be 2 hours of tier maker rankings, where per your suggestions, we're going to be doing 2 different ones. What will they be? I'm not sure yet. Right now, people are nominating things on the channel in a thread. On DSP Reacts, there's a public thread that I posted last night on the community tab that people are responding.
He's going to do a big segment today.
That's great. I will review that tonight and tomorrow, and I'll pick a couple.
The stupid hobos and dogs
on the late night stream tomorrow night. If it goes well, I would consider doing tier maker streams every once in a while.
That's what he said. He said he was going to do a segment.
So let's see. When I did the tier maker
so
stuff,
I'm expecting at least
for my birthday marathon last week, people seemed to like it. That was the best
40 minutes,
and the best overall game consoles. So there are so many things we can rank together interactively. That's a very interactive stream, very chill vibes, because we get to talk it out and kind of hash what's better than this, what's this, should this be in the ranking, yada yada. And it's really fun.
I'm expecting
to do
like a 45-minute rant.
Stream, and I'm looking forward to Monday night as well for some variety stuff. I think it'll be good.
About hobos and dogs.
That's pretty good. Cherry limeade. Then on Tuesday, another stream of Return to Elden Ring. We're gonna do 2 straight days of Elden Ring this week. And then Tuesday night will be more Oblivion, and that's my consecutive streaming week. I'm off from streaming on Wednesday, where I'm going to have a very busy day off running around doing stuff with my wife, but hopefully it'll be a good day. And then when we come back on Thursday, it'll be more Silent Hill 3, and I'm almost thinking this might be the end of the playthrough, or maybe we'll need one more stream. I guess it really depends. And then Thursday night will be Final Fantasy Pixel Remaster.
The tier
debut
streams.
This is a collection that's coming out on Wednesday on my day off.
Screenshots.
And it includes Final Fantasy 1 through 6, all the old school Pixel Final Fantasies from NES and Super NES days, all in one collection. Now, what game will I be playing? That's a great question, because you guys are currently voting to determine which Final Fantasy game I'll be playing. So what I would like to do is give you guys an idea of how the voting is going. If you want to vote, you could still vote. The vote is currently going on right now on the main channel page of this channel, DSP Gaming, on the community tab. And there is a poll going. And the poll is as follows. The options are Final Fantasy 1, 2, 3, and 5. Okay? We have 731 votes so far. Thank you. That's awesome engagement. I really appreciate that. And here's how the results are going so far. Final Fantasy 1, 42% of the vote. Ooh, that's a lot. Final Fantasy 2, 6% of the vote. That's not a lot. Final Fantasy 3.
How many subs do you have, Phil? Over 200K? How many votes? 7K? Yeah, that's great engagement, man.
7% of the vote. A little bit more, but still not a lot. And Final Fantasy V.
Nothing fishy about that at all.
5% of the vote. So if you do the math, that's a 3% lead over Final Fantasy 1. Well, what's 1% of 731 votes? About 7. So if you do the math, it's about 20 votes 20 votes are actually currently determining that Final Fantasy V will be played on Thursday. But that doesn't mean that that's a given, because we still got today, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday for you guys to vote. The voting can still go another way between Final Fantasy 1 or 5, unless we get, you know, several hundred more people voting and they vote for 2 or 3. That's unlikely. But it could be anyone's game between 1 and 5, and personally, I don't really mind. 1 is a good game. 5 is also a great game. I've played both. I enjoy both. So either playthrough is cool for me. Really, it's determining what you guys want. All right? So think about it. Vote if you haven't. And I'm very curious to see what ends up being our next late night chill playthrough starting up this Tuesday night.
Student
okay? Because that's actually when it's going to start, Tuesday night. And that's going to be a late night chill playthrough that will be balanced with Oblivion moving forward. All right? Pretty cool. All right. So that's the schedule. Now, there is a big question mark for this coming week. And the big question mark is thus.
Oh, right. I wanted to kind of change
Dead Island 2. It actually comes out this Friday, if you're not aware. And am I playing it? I still don't know. All right? It doesn't look great to me. I'm going to be honest. It doesn't look great to me. It looks like Dead Island 1 with some improvements, but Dead Island 1 is an over a decade-old game. It's a game that when it came out was only fun played co-op. If you played that game solo, it was a boring-ass grind. And I'm nervous that Dead Island 2 is essentially going to be the next Dying Light 2. A game that, because there's nothing else going on right now in gaming, people are going to talk about and want to see me play. And I buy it, and I play it twice, and people are like, wow, this game is boring. Don't play it ever again.
Right?
That's literally what happened with Dying Light 2.
Dog shit game.
As soon as something else came out, people were like, drop that game like a hot fucking rock and never play it ever again. Dude. I don't even care you spent money on it. We don't ever want to see it. And there were even ample opportunities over the last year to bring back Dying Light 2, and no one really cared. So
all I remember about that game is
I kind of see it
walking
as
around and
a risk,
kicking
and I kind of see it as a maybe.
Kicking for some reason was overpowered.
Here's my mentality right now. Since this is a risk and a maybe, and it's not a definite yes or no, I want to play it by ear this week. I want to see once people get some reviews out there for it. I want to read what they have to say about it, essentially, and go from there. I don't want to drop money on this game when it definitely is a meh, I don't know scenario. It doesn't mean that it's a definite no. It just means that it's a I'm not sure. Okay? The thing is right now,
that's literally been his MO for a while now. He needs to read all the reviews before he can make an informed decision.
I just started Return to Elden Ring, and we're in the midst of Silent Hill 3 HD. I don't know how long Silent Hill 3 is. We may very well finish it between today and Thursday, and then it's done, and we're looking for a new game. So it's kind of a no-brainer then. Why wouldn't I then play Dead Island 2, right? But again, if the game...
You don't even need to spend any money, dude. Just ask someone in chat to buy it. I'm sure there's tons of people in chat that would just buy you the game outright, dude.
Ends up being bad, the reviews are bad, then I don't want to drop a lot of money on it, right? I'm not really sold on it. It doesn't look that good to me.
Take advantage
It's one of the situations where, yeah, it might be fun for, like...
Milk that shit.
1 or 2 streams. And then after those 1 or 2 streams, no one gives 2 shits, including me. You know, that's exactly what happened. Dying Light 2, I played it twice. I didn't really care about it anymore. But I bought it, so I forced myself to kind of play it like 2 or 3 more streams. And the more I played it, the more buggy the game got, the more repetitive and boring and grindy the game got. And then by the time I got to the city, which essentially is the real game, when you get to the city, now you're hovering on air jets and you're doing all this stuff. I was like, dude, I played 15 hours of this boring-ass game. And now you're going to tell me they're going to try to add elements to make it fun? Like, why the fuck did I waste 15 hours of my time? And then what happened was...
Just play Minecraft instead, dude.
Horizon was out, and a bunch of other games were coming out. So why the hell did I care about Dying Light 2? Right? So I would hope Dead Island 2 is going to be a game that, at least if they're going to give you anything of entertainment value, give it to you right at the beginning of the game. Give you a good taste of addictive gameplay, fun, silliness, whatever it may be. But I don't know. It just seems to be like it's going to be a game you run around, you chop up a bunch of fucking zombies, you loot, and then if you're playing with friends, it's fun, and if you're playing solo, it becomes boring, just like the first game. You know, the only reason Dead Island 1 was a good playthrough for me was because it was the first ever online co-op playthrough I ever did. I did it with 3 other people, And when we did it online co-op, it was fun. We were talking. There was camaraderie. The connection was constantly dropping, so it was funny to see people drop in and out, because the game was so buggy and there was issues. But it was hilarious to see that live.
I think Phil is really missing his calling because he should just be an auctioneer, dude. He's literally made to be an auctioneer. He's a scammer. You know, he can talk really fast without breathing. That's like, he's like overqualified for that shit, dude.
People weren't really doing those kind of online co-op playthroughs back then when I did that. I was doing one of the first full-length ones ever, and people really liked that. Today, who the hell cares about that? There's a million people who fucking play those kind of games, right? And it's not going to be anything innovative or interesting. It really just looks like kind of an outdated game, so I don't know. I guess we'll see. Or
like the guy that reads the...
let's listen. Let's keep our ears to the ground, as they say.
The guy at the end of the...
And listen for information about Dead Island 2. If it sounds good, then by the end of the week, I'll make my determination, and maybe we'll play.
Where he says all the shit like, you could die.
We'll keep playing what we're doing. When we beat Silent Hill 3, well, maybe we'll take up another game
as fast as possible
in the short
so you
term.
can't
Maybe
understand
it could be another survival horror game or something else. The next new game is Star Wars Jedi Outcast. No, Jedi Survivor. Jedi Survivor, that's what it's called. And that's at the end of the month on the 28th. After that, we have almost constant new releases coming out. I'll give you some examples here.
Yeah. Everyone's heard him. Here. Everyone's heard him claim to be the one who invented playthroughs. Phil invented the word playthrough. Did you know that?
My schedule is completely wrong. I guess I didn't update it because this ain't right. Because I know Redfall comes out in early May, and I don't even have that on here. What happened?
Sounds like you're fucking up, dude.
Huh. Anyone know the date Redfall comes out? Isn't it like May 5th? For some reason, I don't have it on my list. I did a full schedule update. Oh, you know what? What am I doing? The schedule's over here. I have a paper schedule. That's what it is. Here it is. I was like, why don't I have this on my phone? Because I'm an idiot because I made a paper schedule during the birthday marathon event. Okay, so Dead Island 2 is on the 21st. That's Friday.
Guide throughs.
All right. There is an Advance Wars 1 and 2 reboot collection, but I'm not sold on it. Dude. That's coming out the 24th. I may or may not check that out.
Big ups, Gumby.
The Last Case of Benedict Fox is a Game Pass game. Kid, dude. And that game I'll be checking out. Hard. That's on the 27th. Now, I'm not saying I'm going to commit to playing it. I just want to give it a shot. It's a Game Pass game. Why not try it and see what it is? I don't know if it was right? It was the 28th is Star Wars Jedi Survivor. I'm absolutely playing that. Redfall is May 2nd. I am going to play that. Or at least try it for a while. I don't know if I'll do the full playthrough. Then we got Zelda coming out May 12th. Amnesia the Bunker, May 16th. Lego 2K Drive, which is a maybe for me, May 19th. The Gollum game, Lord of the Rings game, comes out the 25th. System Shock Remake is May 30th. Street Fighter 6 is June 2nd. Diablo 4 is June 6th. You see, Final Fantasy 16 is June 22nd.
I'm not going to hate on the paper.
So once we hit May, we're good. Like, seriously, once we hit May, there's a good amount of new releases, and it's going to be pretty consistent May, June, moving into the summer. But we need to get to May. That's what I mean. Like, there may be a couple weeks here that's kind of empty.
Or something
so maybe after I beat Silent Hill 3, depending on how long it is, because I can't remember, that'll help us determine what's next with timing and everything. All right? So, yes, Redfall is on Game Pass, Ponage 101. That is correct. So, I'm going to be checking out Redfall, regardless of the fact that Redfall is apparently only going to be 30 frames per second. And they're not delaying the game, even though I told you guys I feel like they should to get it to 60 frames. Whatever, they're releasing it, so they're releasing it. I'll check it out. Okay?
Phil cannot play if it's not 60 FPS, dude. Sorry.
What I should do now is I should transfer this paper schedule into my phone.
What's the point?
I forgot to. Okay.
If you
so that's kind of the rough schedule of what's coming up in the next few weeks.
Standard,
keep in mind there's some other special things going on right now. The
KYS,
first special thing
right,
is that we're going to be doing a long-form React event to the Internet Historian YouTube channel on April 30th. That's going to be an all-day event on DSP Reacts. And I'm currently asking you guys, what videos are you interested in seeing me react to? Seems like the number one video you guys keep mentioning is the Fall of 76, which I guess is a documentary about Fallout 76 and what a piece of junk it was at launch, right? But outside of that, there's been many different suggestions. I guess there's a Firefest documentary. There's a documentary about a cruise ship. There's various different ones.
7 Days to Die, dude. I fuck with that.
Depending on the length of them.
That's what I was going to say.
because that's really going to determine how much we can do that
I have
day.
7 days to die. I've been playing that for a while. I haven't played it in a while.
And, it'll be a fun day. That's April 30th. That's the next big React event. Outside of that, we do need to brainstorm what's going to be the next kind of special event we do here on DSP Gaming. You know, we just did my birthday marathon.
Smoother, dude.
What's next? Right? Like, what do you guys want to see?
Everybody's
Would you like to see a gaming marathon?
About 7 days.
Would you like to see a chill marathon? Would you like to see me do a retrospective event for my own content, which we haven't done in many years?
Sure.
I'm curious what you guys would like to see me do.
There's plenty of Unity games that are
we could do another Viewer's Choice playthrough,
smoother,
but that's not necessarily a special event. That's more
7 days plays like it's made like
the schedule for the summer. I'll be honest with you guys, with the amount of games
Unreal,
that
you know, like
in May
the old
June,
Unreal Engine,
it might not be the right time for Viewer's Choice. You should wait till
it's like Quake,
some of those releases,
dude.
and then maybe
that's what it feels
July-ish. That makes more sense for a Viewer's Choice since there'll be slower time
for
gaming.
PC,
right now, it looks like May and June will be very heavy for game releases.
Like the control, like it's just like so clunky, dude.
Let's think about it. We don't necessarily need to make a determination anytime soon. We have at least 1 or 2 weeks to really think about it and talk about it. But
dude, I
couldn't
even imagine playing that shit
to have an idea
dude. Oh my
of exactly what I'll be doing.
That's probably insane.
And that way we can start setting a date and everything for sometime in May. Okay.
That's like playing Rust on console, but worse.
Cool. All right. So guys, that's what I have to talk about for the things, outside of everything else going on with this remix that we have to talk about, Hobos and Dogs. But I just wanted to bring attention. I am here all day on DSP Gaming today. And as you know, we have daily member goals where I try to gain a few members every day. If you become a member today, you would help out the channel, obviously. But also you get many different benefits, including
the beta's
highlighted
out.
name.
The chum is in the water.
Chat and in comments and videos.
DSP is releasing the chum right now.
The ability to ignore slow mode on the stream chat and talk as much as you want.
Who's gonna bite today?
A cool chat crown badge. In addition to that, you get lots of special abilities for events. For example, if there's something that gets nominated, members get priority. For my Q&A show, you get priority to get your question answered. Many different things, all right?
He's trying to get a large
So please consider becoming a member, maybe renewing a membership that has lapsed, or if you would maybe like to help out the community. People here who hang out with us every day, and we have a good chill time here on the streams. If you give some memberships to the channel,
is it really
people
chill,
who are the frequentest watchers of the content get those gifts. That's how YouTube uses it. They have this algorithm here where it calculates who's here the most, who watches the most, and those people actually get the gifted memberships. So please consider it. I'm looking to maybe hit 575 members by the end of today's double streams here, which is not that many, and it would be great if we could hit that, and thank you for your support. Outside of that, I am a crowd-funded individual. I do not have any sponsorships. I do not have any partnerships. Instead,
except with the devil,
I am someone who's crowdfunded by you guys. That's why I'm still here after almost 15 years as a content creator. While many other people have to have these ads running and product placements and things. That I don't do that, right? And I'm happy to be here and put out quality content for you guys every day. So thank you in advance to anyone who contributes in any way to the streams. But so many things help. Simply liking this stream adds engagement and lets more people find this stream on YouTube. And I appreciate that. A super chat, a super sticker, a membership, a gifted membership, or a tip. All greatly appreciated. And we even got, we even have goals for levels of tips. So we hit like $50, $100, $150 tips. We do various rewards there as well. All right. So thank you in advance to anyone who supports the content. I already have some shout outs to do in a little bit. Just so you know, I do shout outs at the end of the podcast for anyone who contributes during the podcast. And so there will be shout outs coming up later. All right. But ladies and gentlemen, now it is time for us to fully discuss the controversy going on around one of the most beloved, long-running musical remixes set around my channel. Allow me to give you some backstory. All right, guys? So here you go. Mark it off on the show. 31 minutes in. This is when the story starts about hobos and dogs. 10 years ago, in 2013, I was still essentially a dinosaur, meaning I was very stuck in my ways. I was using a camera to record video game playthroughs. The quality was very low. The audio sounded like I was in a cave, but a lot of people liked that guerrilla style content creation because it wasn't professional. And people said, you know what? We're not looking for professionalism when we come to DSP Gaming. We're just looking for someone who's playing a game, having a good time, being silly, and it feels like I'm sitting next to my friend on a couch as they play a game. That's the enjoyment I get out of it. Okay.
Yeah, I don't want to watch Shroud. I want to watch some fucking guy e-bag, basically.
Okay? But then, during an epic playthrough of Bully, the first time that I'd ever played Bully, it was actually the Scholarship Edition on the Xbox 360. In the middle of me playing it, on a whim one day, I decided I was going to adopt direct capture. And so I went out and I bought a bunch of capture devices, I hooked them up, and within a couple of days of messing with them, I started converting all of my playthroughs over to direct capture. Bully was a playthrough that started half with camera and then later on went to direct capture for the second half. So it's a very unique playthrough because half of it looks like shit and half of it looks pretty darn good. Peters? Okay? During that playthrough, there is a mission where you are riding in downtown, whatever the name of the town is, because I forgot the name of the town. And as you're riding through town on your bike, there's a mission for the photography club where you have to take pictures of either people who are homeless on the streets, which they term hobos in the game, or dogs just living in the city wandering around, kind of like stray dogs. So, hobos or dogs. Those are the pictures you have to take for the mission. So as I'm riding through town, I start doing commentary in the playthrough, and I'm like, hobos are dogs, dogs and hobos, you need to get them, you know. And I was doing it to the beat of the song in the game, which I remember the song goes, dun, 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 dun. So I'm like, hobos, dogs, dogs and hobos, gotta get the hobos and dogs. You know, I'm singing to it. Now, I'm not thinking anything's gonna come of this. I do this all the time in my playthroughs, especially back then. And someone decided to make a remix of this. Now, back in the day, people making remixes of my content was very, very frequent. People would watch a playthrough, something fun or notable would happen in a playthrough, they would remix it. This all started years and years prior when I was doing my very first ever internet-based run of Mass Effect, and there was a part where I ran into,
what's up,
on the Citadel, I ran into the medical bay, and there was a bunch of criminals that were shaking down the doctor. And at that point, you have to defeat them, and they're actually called thugs. They actually just calls them thugs in the game. So I was playing on the hardest difficulty, where everything's a bullet sponge. So I ran in, and I used my abilities, and it just destroyed the enemies. They got plastered to the floor, and I opened fire on them, and they were just stuck there. Now, the night before, I've been watching American Idol.
With bullets.
Yes. Back in 2009, 2010, I was watching American Idol. And at that time, something viral had happened on the show. There was an elderly gentleman who had auditioned, although it wasn't a serious audition, and he was doing a rendition of his song, Pants on the Ground. It was basically a song about the youth of America who wear their pants too loose, walking around with their pants falling off down to their asses. Only he called it Pants on the Ground. So he was like, walking all around with the pants on the ground. The pants on the ground. They got the pants on the ground. So he comes in the auditions. Everyone laughs. He's an old man. He wasn't going to make it on the show anyway. He wasn't really singing, but it was a funny segment. So that day, I'm playing Mass Effect the next day, and I go, oh, thugs on the floor. We got the thugs on the floor. And you shoot them on the face because they're on the fucking floor. So I do this little kind of ditty remix.
I never understood that song.
Not P Diddy, but like a ditty, like D-I-T-T-Y. I do a ditty in my content. It catches on. Someone makes a remix of it called Ghost Drone. And it goes popular on the internet. All of a sudden, it's getting tens of thousands, sometimes hundreds of thousands of views. Like, what the hell? People really like this remix. And this person, got a little bit of popularity for doing the remix. They did other remixes. Then other people started doing remixes of my content. So, at that time period, from 2010 to maybe 2013-ish, doing remixes of my commentary and content was very prominent on YouTube for people who were fans of mine. Okay? So, in 2013, this remix gets made of me riding through downtown in Bully Scholarship Edition, saying I want pictures of hobos or dogs. And, hobos, dogs, dogs and hobos. It's good. It's pretty great. I will get the picture. This is bullshit. It's a terrible frame rate too. Here we go. I need to find a hobo or a dog. I said I need to find a hobo or a dog. I need to find a hobo or a dog. Here we go, doggy. So there you go. There's a little piece of it. All right. So the person remixed it, puts out this song, boom, gets some views on it. Now the name of the...
No, the person stole a song and put your fucking voice over it.
The person is 100%. That's actually the name of their YouTube channel, 100%, okay? They did many other remixes. Some of it was my content. Some of it was other things. And they did this for a little while, and they haven't been on YouTube for 9 years. This is what happens, is over time, people do things, and then they kind of, it's their hobby, right? They're not like they're making money doing it. And so we haven't seen this person in 9 years on YouTube. They're just not doing it anymore, all right? But over the years, I used that remix in my content, whether it was referenced in countdowns, whether it was on streams. As you know, when I became a full-time streamer, I was looking for music to play on my streams. And so I said, why not? These are fan remixes.
Imagine how many... Does that mean every single stream is going to catch a claim? Because it's in everything. Does it go back? It goes back, right?
Of my content. Why wouldn't I use them? That way, there's absolutely no risk whatsoever.
It's in like every single one of his
copyright issues, because it's my voice.
Oh, but
it's my remix, right? It's from my content. So let's do it.
I'm sure it's in a lot of
every day now. I turn on my stream and you listen to this running remix soundtrack. And it's really good that I have these soundtrack from games, 10, 15 years ago in some cases. It's really awesome to have that nostalgic feel, and the fact that people like my content over the years and make these remixes is pretty remarkable, okay?
It's like how Tevin's face was in all the thumbnails.
So, that's just how it's been. I've been using the Hobos and Dogs remix ever since 2017 when I became a full-time streamer. And I basically gave up on being a full-time on-demand content creator.
Troll
and I said, hey, I'm going to do these streams. I'll use my remixes. That means
just
they'll be
waiting
safe.
To activate
no
the
issues
claim.
With fair use or copyright will be good, right? And I have never had an issue, and I mean this, in all the years that I've now been a full-time streamer, 6+ years and counting, all right? I haven't had any issues doing that. It's always been in the clear. It's your content. Like, what's the big deal? It's remixes based on your playthroughs. How could there possibly be an issue? Okay? So Hobos and Dogs has been one of the many songs. I think I have like 30-some songs that I play in a playlist every day on streams. And I use this pre-stream and also during breaks.
I might want to go, not me, I'm saying like Phil might.
So what ended up happening?
Go through all these
I'll tell you what ended up happening.
Make sure.
All of a sudden, the other day I noticed something. I'm looking through my videos here, and I'm looking through everything here on YouTube, and it's saying, you have been claimed. What? And I look at it. So what got claimed? Well, it's my
That's
live
what I
stream
said too,
archive.
Phil.
Now,
I was like,
I need to explain a little bit about how I do content on YouTube. I do a live stream every day. As you can see, I'm on it right now. Right?
What?
This live stream is broadcast
face
live on
that
YouTube.
guy
And whenever you
makes?
broadcast
That
live on
meme?
YouTube, YouTube auto backs up your streams. So your content is immortalized on YouTube. It shows you streamed, and you're the first creator of that content, and it's yours, and you own it. Okay? However, here on DSP Gaming, I do not keep these streams public. Reason being, take a look at what I do on a stream.
Yeah, we know that,
Pre-stream
Phil.
music, the Level 1 podcast, usually a bathroom break, then some gameplay, then a break, then more gameplay. It's like a 6+ hour
really
stream.
Is explaining
and it wouldn't make sense to keep that as the video on demand. It would be so much work to skim through that video. What if you only care about the video game playthrough? You don't care about the music, you don't care about the breaks, you don't care about the podcast. I don't want you to have to skim through that. What if you only care about the podcast? Well, I don't want you to have to skim through everything else to get to just the podcast. So what I do is something a lot of other content creators do not do. When I'm live streaming, I also record separate segments for the on-demand audience. So this way you can watch just the podcast or digestible 1 hour long videos of gameplay. This allows me to upload separate videos to the channel that are more digestible. I can put them into appropriate playlists. Most content creators don't do this. Most content creators either just do the on-demand video or just do the raw, unedited live stream. They don't put in the extra effort to separate their content into separate videos to make it watchable and digestible for you. I know for a fact because I've watched many of them over the last couple of years. They'll be like, this is my stream of Resident Evil 4 Remake, and it's just a 5-hour blob, and it's them gabbing with their audience, it's them doing bullshit, then they play a little bit of the game, then they go on a break, then they come back, and it's all one video. It's not even enjoyable to watch because you have to skim through so much. It's bullshit, but that's the content they put out.
Yes. You hit the nail on the head, Joel. That's exactly it.
Oh, by the way, million subs, tons of views, very popular on YouTube, these people. So it's funny how people always criticize me and say, I don't do enough work and I'm lazy, when in reality, I'm doing more work than the vast majority of these fucking people out there. Okay.
I'm criticizing you,
so,
Phil. You're lazy.
That being said,
I do more work than you.
Since I split my content up, okay, these live streams do remain on my channel, but at the end of every stream, I privatize it. So that way, if you want to watch the podcast or the gameplay, watch the separate videos that I upload as soon as the stream is over. In the meantime, this stream is archived and privatized on the channel. This means I get credit for the views, I get credit for ad revenue, I get credit for engagement. If you like the stream or whatever, I get credit for that. You see? Because a lot of people are under the impression that after a stream is over, I delete the stream. Why would I do that? I'd be a moron. That stream counts towards the channel. Why would I delete all of that? I'd be a complete idiot.
Yeah, you just
I privatize it so that you will watch the on-demand videos after the fact. You see? That's how it works. And that's why it's absolutely hilarious.
But
because people try to say really fucked up threatening things about copyright and stuff. And I'm like, you don't seem to understand that every single thing that I've ever broadcast is archived on YouTube.
I guess it doesn't matter to Phil, but when you private the video, you do lose all the watch time that was on the video. It comes back when you unprivate it. But I guess the views stay, maybe. That's all he cares about.
I am absolutely in the clear. You know, I have proof that I'm the first person to upload something to YouTube because I archive all of my streams. They're all visible right now, okay? So what am I talking about when it comes to something was getting claimed? Well, it's not the gameplay that's getting claimed, and it's not the level 1 podcast that's getting claimed.
The money?
It's the raw streams that are getting claimed. Now, how could that be possible? Why would the raw stream get claimed, but not the other videos? Because the other videos I'm recording for on-demand viewership are trimming out the musical segments. That's what it is. These raw archive streams are getting claimed for the musical remixes of myself that are being played on them. Now, at face value, that sounds pretty confusing. Phil, how could you get claimed for a musical remix of yourself? You're right. It sounds like bullshit, doesn't it? So I looked into it. And come to find out, my live archive streams are getting claimed and content ID matched.
Phil,
and
how could
the ownership rights of these streams are going to a third party on YouTube for the song
creator.
Hobos and Dogs.
How could that happen, dude?
Yes.
I don't know why you're acting
so you might say,
dumb, dude.
Well, what does that mean? Right? Well, what it means is someone is claiming that music in the song remix Hobos and Dogs is their property.
Rants about
they went out of their way and loaded their music into YouTube's content ID match system.
How could this happen?
All right? And they're trying to make money on it.
Dude?
Now, this is actually something new. All right? Back in January, YouTube launched a new system on YouTube by which people like me, content creators, can license music to be used in their videos. Here's how it works. YouTube has a database. This database is of music, and it could be full-fledged songs with lyrics, it could be instrumentals, it could be anything. A musician opts to load their music into YouTube's database for a fee. When that music is loaded into YouTube's database, YouTube will then scan the entire site for that music. If it finds a match, it will auto-match and give ownership rights of the video where the music was detected to the person who uploaded their music to the system. Now, does that make any sense? Why? Because there's a clip of your song in my video, should you own the entirety of my video? That doesn't seem to make sense, does it? At the best or the most, you should maybe own a portion of the advertisement rights on my video. You shouldn't just own my whole video because there's a clip of music in it. But YouTube is still kind of archaic in this way. Sometimes it'll say, oh, sharing revenue, in which case, who cares? But sometimes it'll say, no, outright you've lost ownership of your video and now is owned by this music composer.
The horse
and you're like, what?
Decayed.
How is that fair? It doesn't even make sense, right? So I noticed that some of my stream archives were being completely owned by a third party, claiming that they owned the rights to Hobos and Dogs. But of course, when you click on the details, you find out more. So it's not that they own Hobos and Dogs. They're claiming they own the music beat behind Hobos and Dogs. All right? Now, you would think that 10 years ago, anyone who was making a musical remix for me would have used something that was considered...
You would think that if you trust a random-ass dent to make you some content, you're going to trust that person that you've never met, you don't know who they are, they could be... It could be fucking Sean Ranklin, dude. Like, you don't fucking know. But you're going to trust them. Didn't you learn your lesson with Tevin, dude? You know, you should have vetted all this shit. Like...
Not something you have to pay a license for. Or if they did, they had the rights to use it. You know what I'm saying? You would hope that a fan of mine didn't decide to make a musical remix of something they blatantly didn't have rights to. Now I'm using it, and now I'm going to get in trouble for it or anything.
So your
like
dent
that.
stole
Correct?
a fucking beat. Your dent stole a beat, and now it caught up to you. It's not a big deal.
So, when I see this match, I'm like, this is bullshit. So I talked about it on last night's late night stream.
It's not like he's
and I was like, I don't
believe
believe
getting fucking...
that this could possibly be someone else's property. Because this remix was made in 2013.
Whoever the fucking...
But the song...
Whoever that company
that
is,
YouTube is claiming this Hobos and Dogs remix
owner,
is being
dude,
matched
they need to strike
is from
his shit
2015.
Immediately.
Yeah.
For like...
It actually says the release date of the beat that's being used is from 2015.
The hundreds of
so I did a little bit of research on it.
He probably has right now for this song.
So here's the name of the song that it's claiming it is. You ready? It's called... Cold... Hold on.
What's up, Euphoric?
And it's called Cold Heat, and the name of the artist is The Passion Hi-Fi. So The Passion Hi-Fi, Cold Heat, hip-hop beat instrumental. But this song was never uploaded to YouTube, nor monetized in any way until 2015. So if this is the case, if the song was officially released for profit in 2015, then how could it be in a musical remix that was made by a fan of mine in 2013? It doesn't make sense. It's one of two things have happened. Either this person actually stole the beat from the Hobos and Dogs song, pretty unlikely, but it's possible, or we have a time traveler in our midst. In reality, it's actually a lot more reasonable than that.
Wait, so it's really more likely that it's a time traveler?
Okay? I have an email from a viewer who researched this overnight, and here's what they came up with. So shout out to this person. I don't know if you want your name called out. Here's what they said. Here, you ready? I've done some searching trying to see if there was any match for the background beat of Hobos and Dogs.
I can't, dude.
By the user 100%, and I actually have found it. Listen to this. There was a posting of this particular beat on SoundCloud by
Detective
The Passion
Dent.
Hi-Fi from 11 years ago. It was posted on April 4th, 2012. That's a whole year before my fan used it in their remix.
It's some
It doesn't look like it was posted to YouTube until 2015 through the Passion Hi-Fi YouTube channel. As far as the remix goes,
SoundCloud
it does look like
not...
100% the remixer credits the beat to Passion Hi-Fi in the details.
No.
I'm only speculating here. I don't know if 100% is connected to Passion Hi-Fi or not. My guess is they happen to listen to hip-hop. They heard this song by Passion Hi-Fi. They liked it. And I'm curious what happened, because why did Passion Hi-Fi decide to turn on detection on YouTube? And it's a bummer if this has to be, removed from the remix, right? Also, apparently this 100% person made other remixes for me, including some Sonic remixes, but those just sounded like musical remixes from the game, so it seems like those won't be any kind of a risk to be removed moving forward. All right, so now we have another ripple to the puddle here. Boom, 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 right, coming out.
It's not complicated. It's not.
This song was not uploaded to YouTube till 2015 for profit, okay? But it was used in a fan-made remix in 2013, but it was originally uploaded to SoundCloud in 2012, and my fan credited the song. So in reality, is this okay or not? Well, the answer lies in the original SoundCloud post, because yes, this rabbit hole is about to get even deeper. Are you ready for this?
He still needs permission. You can't just credit it.
If you go to the SoundCloud page, I kid you not, this section for The Passion Hi-Fi, the person who composed the song, is listed under free hip-hop beats.
Still doesn't mean you can use it.
Huh?
Doesn't matter.
That's correct. This person uploaded all of their remixes
you know how many
back in
free
2011 and
beats I've
2012 to
downloaded
SoundCloud in a free section.
To make songs?
It outright states in that section. I'm staring at it right now. I'm on the page. And it says official free beats right here. I'm staring at the page. And it says as long as you credit the person for using the beat,
but it still
you can use that beat in your music, and the page is still there. It's not like, oh, this is outdated and this is no longer true. This is absolutely still standing. You to this day, you can go to the SoundCloud page and you can take music from this person and use it in your own works as long as you credit them, according to the SoundCloud page. Okay? So, wait a minute. We got a SoundCloud page from 2011, 2012 saying, here, use this music for free, just credit me. My fan, 100%, did that. They used the beat and credited it in their remix. Therefore, the remix is 100% legally valid, and therefore, I should be able to use the remix.
That person would have to go in and
so then, how is it possible
whitelist
that the video is getting claimed on YouTube?
Or
because this person who composed the song took it upon themselves
and literally
to later on try to monetize the song
from your video
without ever removing the permissions from SoundCloud. Guess what? That's not legal. Oops. In fact, if you look at legal precedent, which I did, there are 3 different things in law that take place.
Well, here's the lawyer,
a gift, a sale,
here's legal
or
advice.
a bartering. And here are the 3 legal situations where these can happen. In a situation of a gift, you're outright giving someone something for free, and you absolutely have no right to ever ask of anything of that person again, as long as it was given willingly as a gift. In situation number 2, there is a sale, something that is given in exchange for money and or other payment or compensation, and as long as appropriate compensation that was agreed upon by both parties has been received, you have no right to go after that person ever again for that product or thing that you sold. And then you've got number 3, bartering. And this is the one where, yes, it's a gray area. In bartering, you're exchanging something in exchange for something else. In this case, a SoundCloud page that says free music, it's not necessarily free, because even though you're able to use that music, you don't own it. You can't then legally take that music and sell it yourself. That would be considered a gift. If someone handed you a watch and said, this is yours now, here's a gift, you could then take that watch and resell it because you own it, right? In the case of...
unless you change it enough to make it transformative, right?
SoundCloud music, you can't really do that, okay? You would have to say, okay, you have rights to use my music, but in reality, it's a bartering situation. You can use my music as long as you credit me.
It's a gray area.
So as long as I'm getting recognition publicly for use of my music, then you can use my music. Do you see? That's a bartering situation. Now, in this case, on that SoundCloud page, it says free right on the page and says credit the artist. As long as that artist is credited in a work, that is 100% legally usable, and that person, that artist, composer, has no legal right whatsoever to claim ownership or try to get any monetary compensation whatsoever. Okay? So what's going on? This person is composing music, putting it on the internet for free, and then later on, years later, loading it onto YouTube and trying to claim anyone who ever used the music and make profit on it.
Their master plan.
What? So not only is
their
that
master
dishonest,
plan is fine.
Not only is that immoral,
to do that the whole time,
it is illegal.
What?
You're giving someone something and saying, just credit me and you can use it, and then later on, I want all your profits from any video you ever made from it.
Phil, what's that called, Phil?
That's not legal. So I hate to say it for
There's
passion.
A word for that,
Hi-Fi, you want to cover your butt right now? Because I'm not going to come after you. I'm just realizing this situation right now, and my eyes are being completely open to a whole new realm of fair use and copyright abuse here on YouTube. Seriously, can you imagine how many companies are actually doing this right now? They're probably doing this. Hey, use this for free. Oh, guess what? Claim everyone's content on YouTube and make money later on. That's completely wrong.
That's their plan. Now, 10 years later.
who is going to sue these?
Here's the plan, guys. I'm going to make a bunch of beats, and this other guy is going to use those beats to make songs for Darkside Phil. And then in 10 years time, I'm going to set my watch. I'm going to claim all of his videos for profit. Ugh. That's an evil plan, man.
People. No one. I'm not going to sue them. I don't care. I'll tell you right now, as of today, I've officially decided I will not use that remix ever again in my content. And it sucks because the remix is great, but what are you going to do? I'm not going to legally go after this person. I mean,
Why?
I could if I wanted to because it's black and white. They screwed up. They can't be doing what they're doing, okay?
Oh, you're all capped, Phil.
So, whoever it is who's in charge, you know, if this person is with a record company, if this person is with a publisher or whoever it is, what they should do immediately is shut down the SoundCloud. If you want to monetize your content, you have the legal right to do that. And by the way, I like that beat. I recommend you go check out the Passion Hi-Fi's content because it's good. It's actually good beats and everything. I like the content. It sounds great. And hey, buy some of it if you like it. But this guy has absolutely no legal right to give something out for free and then later on claim rights to it and try to make money on it. That's illegal. It's blatant abuse of copyright and licensing and everything. It's multiple laws are being broken here. So this is the problem with YouTube's automated systems.
Phil,
they're not accounting for any of this.
It's a matter of
so by the way, you might say, well, wait a minute.
It.
What's the big deal? If you get claimed, what happens? Well, nothing. You lose all advertisement rights to your video. Well, what if you want to get advertisement rights back? You can do that. There is a new system in place, okay? The new system that was just launched in January is that you can purchase a musical license from YouTube in order to use that song in the future, okay? How does it work? Well, what happens is you click on the video affected, and you click on buy license. And if you buy the license, you have the ability to use that song in your video, and you get all your advertisement rights back, okay?
$25
Well, how much does a license cost? Are you ready for this? Are you ready for this?
$25.
A license for music on YouTube costs $25 per video.
25 a pop, baby. Pay up. That guy would be rich
per video
if Phil paid up. Instead, Phil's just gonna have to go back and mute every single fucking video.
I emphasized that 3 times.
He's gonna have to go back.
Pay $25 and you can use that song in all of your videos.
Every single video.
It's $25 per fucking video.
And you can't do more than 3 at a time.
So if someone wants, let's say for example, I mean, this did not happen to me, thankfully.
Hours.
But let's say for example,
mute a tiny portion.
I had a web series, and that web series was popular, and the theme song to the web series used a beat from this guy, the Passion Hi-Fi. And I got the beat off the SoundCloud page.
That's why he's really
10 years
mad,
ago,
dude.
and I've always credited this person. Now, this is a series that gets millions of views. So I don't want to change the theme song because the theme song's great. It's synonymous with the series.
Do you know how much work it is to go back?
You know what I'm saying?
And
it's amazing. It's absolutely, it blows you away, right? This is what I want. I want the series to continue with the song.
It takes a very long time.
They could literally now shake you down and say, well, if you want to use this, you have to pay us $25 per video. Well, my series has been running for 5 years. I put out a video a week. There's 400 videos. Okay, pay us $25 per video times 400.
Yo, he's got to go back and mute over 400 fucking live streams, dude.
That's how it works. What kind of a system is that?
And even though the private
it was $25 and you license the song in a series
still,
or whatever, that would make sense. $25 per video? Are you fucking insane? Just think about it this way. You can buy a whole album.
It still
for what?
finds it,
15,
dude.
$20? They're telling you the use of one song in a video, one use is $25.
Bro, it's going to take him weeks, months to mute all that shit.
That's just insane. Okay? So,
especially him.
This is a problem. And by the way, I'm going to be honest with you guys.
Problem,
I don't think that this is something just with this particular person.
This is a big problem,
This is probably
man.
something going on site-wide on YouTube. I think you're going to see more and
hope
more of
that
this.
these people don't
where
like
there was
initiate
music that at one point was
claims
considered
on this
free
shit.
use, fair use, royalty free, just give me credit.
Because these people
and now
can, like,
all of a sudden
take
dollar signs are appearing in the equation,
against
and
him.
now everyone wants a piece of
if
the
he
pie.
doesn't mute this shit
so now you're going to see this happen more and more over the years. That's shit. That's really shitty. You know, that's pretty. Not only, again, it's not only immoral and deceptive.
Let me tell you, this is what happens when you rely on people for free shit because you're too cheap to pay an employee that you trust. So you whore out your fucking all your dirty work and the shit that you're too fucking lazy to do to random fucking dents. What do you expect to happen? It's happened a million times, dude. Like the shit with Tevin, all the thumbnails, and there's songs. It's you have to expect it at this point.
Honest, but I'm pretty sure it's illegal. I mean, you'd have to have a legal expert come in here and really weigh in on it. But if I were someone involved, immediately I would say get rid of the SoundCloud. Delete the SoundCloud overnight. That would be the way to protect your own butts, right? Don't keep giving out free music because someone could come after you legally for this later and say, what are you talking about? I'm not paying you for this. You gave it to me for free years ago. We bartered. I gave you credit. I have the right to use it. Tough shit.
We bartered.
And they can take you to court for it. And you don't want that, right?
Yeah.
Personally, for me,
that should
I don't
hold
care.
up in court, Phil.
I'm not going to use that remix anymore.
Tell the judge.
I've already
we
had
bartered.
a bunch of my streams, my archive streams claimed as a result of it. I checked. The thing is, once the
I
algorithm
bartered with
starts
this
running,
guy like 10
it's going
years
to keep
ago
running.
for this beat.
And as I check here, I'm not kidding you. Pretty much every
Guilty.
pre-stream that I ever ran, not really pre-stream, but every archive stream that I ever ran that had hobos and dogs in it is going to get claimed. They're all getting claimed. Now, they're all privatized.
Yeah, I was expecting.
So for me, it's best case scenario.
At least the 40.
I'm not losing anything.
45
I'm not running active ads on those streams. They're not even visible. I split my content up between gameplay and the podcast. You guys don't even see the music after the fact of the live stream. So it's no big deal for me. But how many other people could possibly be affected? Hundreds? Thousands? This could be a huge, giant gap in YouTube's system of copyright and licensing enforcement for music. And no one's looking into it. This is the first I've heard of it, right? And it's like, what? How can you have someone 10 years ago give you permission to use something, then all of a sudden, without even notifying you, I guess they've rescinded it, and now they're going to charge you for it, and now they automatically claim all your content on YouTube that ever used it. What is that? You know? So, it's this simple. That's the situation. It sucks. Hobos and Dogs is actually a great remix. It's one of my favorites from over the years. It's a classic that people like to hear on the streams, correct? Sure. And we're in a situation where I just can't take the risk of having my content lose monetization rights because someone is blanket claiming something like that on YouTube. So I'm not using Hobos and Dogs anymore. If you want to watch the Hobos and Dogs remix video, there's a whole video associated with it, and you want to hear the raw song, go check it out. It's at 100% YouTube channel. And they also have a remix there of Sonic, and they have other things from back in the day, like over 10 years ago, clips from my channels and things.
Old audio.
So I would go give it a look and enjoy. You know, if you like that content, go enjoy it. And there you have it. You know, I hope that you do enjoy it. But it's pretty messed up that this situation's happening, quite frankly.
Sometimes it would take me days.
Again, if it were me, this is me giving advice, and they don't have to take it. But if I were the Passion Hi-Fi or their publisher, whoever the company is, I would just remove the SoundCloud page immediately. Don't keep any more liability out there. The thing is, now it's been archived. Everyone knows it existed.
YouTube would take days.
But I would get rid of it now, because anyone who downloads anything off that SoundCloud that says it's free, and then you claim it on YouTube after the fact, you could get sued for that. You can't do that. You can't be claiming shit like that, you know? So
really, Phil?
That would be my advice. And, you know, I don't think anyone's going to go after them for the music, quite frankly. Hopefully. It ain't going to be me, because like I said, I'm now removing my...
Look how upset he is when he's the one getting fucking claims. Granted, they're not strikes. It's harmless claims, but... so upset about it. Not even a strike, dude. It's just a formality. And he's so angry. You know what? I almost want to go back and watch the the video of him reacting to getting false copyright strikes. Maybe I'll do that in a little bit.
From the situation, but it just sucks the situation even happened. And I think this is something that's going to happen moving forward on YouTube. No one's thinking big picture about this shit. YouTube sees dollar signs. Music publishers see dollar signs. No one thinks of the legality of anything. It's really dumb. That, again, this is what's happening with technology. We're moving at such a rapid pace forward. No one's sitting down and thinking, does this really work? Is this what we should do? Instead, it's just keep moving forward and we'll fix the problems later. I mean, is that not the definition of YouTube? Keep running forward at 1,000,000 miles per hour, and any issues that happen along the way will clean up after the fact. That's the dumbest way to operate a business or any kind of technological advancements. It's stupidity, right? Absolute stupidity. So, what can I say? It is what it is. Adios to hobos and dogs. It will be remembered forever. I love the remix. It's like ingrained in my brain. And I know you guys liked it too. Go give it a look. It'll stay on YouTube. It's never going to be removed or anything. Go watch it on the YouTuber's channel if you'd like to watch it. But it is what it is. And it rides off into the sunset as of today. There you have it. Okay. Alrighty then, guys. Let's move forward positively. Sorry, hobos and dogs. But let's do some shout-outs, shall we? All right, we start off today with K Styles, who re-upped their membership for a whopping 23 months. They're about to be at a 24-month, record here, 2 years, which means they're going to earn their rose gold crown very soon. And they say, finally, I cannot wait to go to Hell A to smash some zombie heads this week. So, yeah, that is a reference, obviously, to Dead Island 2 on Friday. And again, I'm on the fence about it. I would love to hear your opinions on it, especially once reviews start coming out for Dead Island 2. You know, do you want to see me play it or not? Let me know. Okay? Orinks re-upped their membership for 10 months. Thank you, Orinks, for your ongoing support of the channel. Leon Reaper did a £5 super chat. Thank you, Leon Reaper, for the £5 super chat. I appreciate that. WH the Tayab. I have absolutely no idea how to really pronounce that name. Also did a £1 super chat. Thank you for that. Yeah, I really have no idea how to pronounce that. Let me get you on the leaderboard, though. Look, WH. So, WH the Tayab. It's a unique name, that's for sure. Thank you very much. And then Average at Best just re-upped their membership for 2 months. Says, rest in peace. All hobos and dogs go to heaven, with the prayer hand emojis. So, there you go. All right.
Yeah.
Average at Best, thank you for
at
that.
100 likes,
we got
I
one tip this
myself.
morning, and in reality, it's an overnight tip. All right, it's a $1 tip, and it's from Slayer, who says, I was wondering if you're undecided on Dead Island 2 or not. I think we've answered that today. I was thinking if you want to see some gameplay of the game for an upcoming episode of DSP versus the Internet, or you're going to wait to decide before Friday. Well, the thing is, it comes out Friday. So, I would say, let's see what happens this week. But for now, I'm definitely holding off on it. Because, again, I really don't want another Dying Light 2 situation. Where everyone tells me to play it, I buy it, I play it for a week, everyone's bored to tears, and I never go back to it ever again. That would suck. And it almost seems like it's going to be that situation.
Did
it seems
you
like
buy
the same
that,
kind of game
or
where
did
it's
like
grindy,
it's
repetitive, it's going to have problems with issues and things. You know what I'm saying? So
you don't usually buy
I would say for
yourself.
now, it's a maybe, but let's see what happens this week. Hopefully there'll be some reviews and things that'll release. That'll give more information. And we'll go from there. Okay? Okay.
I can't believe he wouldn't
let me
spend
put the game schedule back.
The money on
we're gonna do some
Bassmaster,
Q&A.
dude. Everybody loved Bassmaster so much. I actually thought, I was like, I think somebody actually offered to buy Bassmaster too, and he was just like, nah.
Okay.
He really didn't want to play Bassmaster anymore.
All right. Q&A, guys. If you want to tag me in the
Maybe
chat.
it's because it like
a little bit
melted
of discussion
his CPU.
today. I don't know what you guys want to chat about
His
today, but I'm
CPU
open to
could barely
discussion.
handle it.
What's on your minds? What's up, Jade? Good to see you. Zombie Wolfpack said, did I play the arcade rail shooter of Silent Hill? I think I saw it in an arcade once, and I think it was broken. Like, I think it wasn't working right. I swear I've seen it. Isn't it the one that has, like, curtains? So when you go to sit down and play it, like, you're blocked off. I don't think I ever played it, though. I can't remember. I don't think so. Semi-NF says, skip it, because it seems as though you think the game will be bad. He's talking about Dead Island 2. Again, I could be wrong. It's just my initial impressions from having played the first game and it's being in development hell or whatever. But
how
maybe
could
it'll
you
be good. I don't know.
actually play the first one and think that the second one was
Crisis
going to be
Core is crying,
any
collecting dust.
type
Indeed
of
it is.
good,
I can
dude.
see it from right here. It's in my closet. I can see Crisis Core just sitting there. What's up, Arkham? How are you today? Violent Riot says, are you going to try Street Fighter 6 when it comes out, or are you over it?
That's why I could never trust anything Phil
I am
says
playing
about
Street
video
Fighter
games,
6
dude.
as a new
He
release
said
and
shit
covering it thoroughly. Next Thursday, the 20th.
Dead Island 1
there's
was
a
good.
presentation
no one
at
has
3
ever
p.m.
said
that we'll be watching live
Ever.
here together, and I'll be reacting to
not
it
a true
and
statement.
putting that React video up on DSP Reacts, by the way.
It's so blatantly
And I'm curious to see, because
terribly
they're supposed to talk
bad.
about all the single-player content, which they've never really discussed yet. And they're going to be thoroughly discussing the single-player content.
I don't know where his brain is
And
at,
I'm excited
dude.
for that. And now I'm covering the game when it comes out in June.
How is that
thoroughly.
good?
I'll be
How could
playing
that
the
be
single-player, the online, trying out all the characters. I am very much covering the game, for sure. There you go. Retro Parasite says, Damn Buster is saying Dead Island 2 is about 20 hours long. Quality over quantity. All right.
Serious question. Is it better than the first one?
Felix the Mate says, why don't you play the original bully video of hobos and dogs during
one?
pre-streams and breaks? There's no chance it can be claimed. You mean my original gameplay? Because the original gameplay isn't a song. It's just me riding around and the song goes dun 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 dun, and I'm going dogs and hobos, hobos and the dogs. I need to find the pictures of the dogs and the hobo. It's just me kind of being musical when I play. It's not a song.
So
it's
how
not
does
at all.
it compare to the first one?
It would be raw
better
gameplay.
or what?
I wouldn't do that on a stream like that.
It has to be better if you're playing it, right?
Let's see here. Moxris says, speaking of Crisis Core, did you think about playing the remaster that released in December? That's what I'm talking about, Moxris. Did you guys not see this? Hold on. I have it. A fan donated it to me in December. So I have it on the Switch right here. I could play it whenever I want. And I offered to play this back in December, and you guys said no. I offered to play it in January. You guys said no.
A fan gave it to you.
I have it. I can play it whenever. Whenever you guys want, we can pop it right in and play it on Switch. So it's up to you.
Dude.
It's up to you guys.
It's ridiculous.
There you go.
It's just like the fan art.
Moxer says, oh, my bad. To be honest, the Switch version is horrible.
Dude. Disgusting, dude. Like, dude, if someone sent me hand-drawn fan art,
so I own the game on the Switch, and you want to see you play it, but not the Switch version.
Just saying, like, oh, fuck this, throw it in the closet for 10 years.
Oh.
Like it never existed.
Oh.
Then, dig it out of your closet 10 years later, hold it up to the camera, say, oh, look how great this is. Then throw it back in the fucking closet.
I can't win.
Probably for another 10 years.
I can't ever win.
And then proceed to put up some garbage pixel art.
I received a $2 tip.
Instead of some hand-drawn...
From Anso Kamaru. I don't know if you remember, you said to
fan
update
art.
you on my progress of Returnal. I agree with you. The story's starting off great, then it fizzles into nothing. I agree.
Just not
I
a
lost
good
all
person,
motivation
dude.
to play because I don't care about the main character or the story or world. The gameplay and overall mechanics are fantastic, though. I pretty much dropped it with no motivation to go back. Also, Dead Island 2 looks like yet another generic open-world snooze fest. Wow. That's pretty crazy, Anso Kamaru. You've completely echoed everything I said about the game. Because when the game first starts, the plot is very riveting and interesting. And as you get further in, it gets less and less interesting. By the way, the ending is atrociously bad. I'm not kidding. It's one of I'm not going to spoil it just in case you decide to ever go back to it. But the ending is one of those not certain, interpret it as you will endings that they tend to put into these kind of psychological horror games where you have absolutely no fucking clue what happened. And everyone has a different theory. Oh, it meant this, it meant that, it meant this. No, it didn't mean shit because they didn't explain it. Because they didn't explain it, there's literally no ending. You just figure it out for yourself. You might want to fucking punch yourself in the nuts after you beat the game. Because the ending is pretty challenging.
My bad. You haven't played
You know what's funny about my run?
I got you.
I had the hardest time with the third boss, was it? I think it was the third boss. And then after that, when I got into the second
Definitely
half of the
let me
game,
know.
as you know, the nature of the game is that
is.
the further in you go in one run, you keep getting more upgrades and things. I started steamrolling the rest of the game. Like, I beat all of Chapter 4 and all of Chapter 5 in one go. And then when I finally got to the final chapter, that's when I started having issues. And I was running out of time as well. So I had to do, like, a second run to get through Chapter 6. But even then, I beat it on, like, the second, third attempt. It really was the earlier stages of the game that were harder for me. But once I started getting all those builds and figuring out the exact way to go to get all the power-ups through a single run, the game actually got much easier. And then when I beat it, I was like, this is the most disappointing ending ever. What the fuck did they do? It was really pissed me off.
So God of War was...
Okay.
That shit was egregious, dude. A 3-hour boss fight.
Okay.
I gotta re-upload a lot of shit, dude.
Lord Prince
there's
Albert
a lot of shit
did a super chat. He says you should have a fan make a new song called Financially Secure Individual That Lives in a Home in Cats. There you go. And that way no one could be offended by the word hobos. Which, by the way, I didn't term or use. It was in the game. Just so you know.
Actually, I'm just gonna have to...
Because now people will say, Phil used the word hobos! Well, I did. It's in the game. Go play Bully. It's literally used in the game. If you find it offensive, I say homeless people.
So
that's what I would say. I wouldn't call
you can play a completely offensive game.
Sword Dan says, what future game released in the next month are you looking forward to on stream? Oh,
it's okay because it's a game.
I'm curious to see what Redfall ends up being. Well, first of all, Jedi Survivor.
Good take.
That's the sequel to
if it's a game,
Fallen Order, and Fallen Order was outstanding. Baby. So I can't wait to play the sequel. Then Redfall, I'm just curious from curiosity purposes, is it any good or not? Could it even be good at 30 frames? I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, and then we've got have to rewatch a lot of shit on stream.
Zelda? Will the new Zelda be good? You would hope so. I liked Breath of the Wild quite a lot, so I hope that this one's good. You know, Street Fighter 6, are you kidding me? Yeah, I'm super curious about Street Fighter 6. Everything in the beta is pointing to the game being outstanding. So, Jade, what's going on? How you doing? He says, I was up late. You're up at noon. Well, you sleep in. That's all good. It's always good to sleep in a little bit when you can. I don't get to sleep in that often, and I enjoy doing it. So I'm glad
Do you know what time zone he lives in? Could be like early.
Have I ever been balling out of control? I've been balling, but I don't know if I've ever been balling out of control. I think I keep myself within the limits of balling. Darth Galbach, how's it going? Good to see you here today. My favorite genre of music? I don't have one anymore. I don't listen to music actively. I don't. The music I probably listened to the most was like alternative rock or classic rock.
This is something that's always kind of creeped me out with Phil. Because I heard him say this a few times. And he claims that he doesn't listen to music. Right? Is there anybody here that doesn't listen to any music? I feel like that'd be like a psychopath trait. Maybe like a serial killer. Like, personally, I feel like if you took music out of my life, I would just either go crazy or I'd be like depressed, you know? But for him to just actively, he doesn't listen to music, dude. Yeah, me too, every day. Every day. Now imagine choosing to not listen to any music ever. What kind of person would you be?
But I don't listen to music actively. Did I ever write on a camo?
I don't listen to music actively.
What is a camo, Willow? I don't know what a camo is.
He doesn't listen to music.
No, I don't know what a camo is, though.
I need a soundtrack to my life.
Am I down to clown?
At all times, you know.
Am I down to clown? What do you guys think? Am I down to clown today?
Oh, you're down.
We're always down to clown around here. I mean, I put on my red nose, my white face paint, my big puffy rainbow-colored hat, my water-squirting flower, my big floppy clown shoes.
Just like the meme, dude. Just like the meme.
Fucking pillow puffy outfit onesie. It's time to go. What is going on? What are you talking about? Down to clown.
Oh, he's down.
Down to clown.
Don't worry, he's down. Phil is down to clown.
Did I ever eat Spam? I have had Spam. I've had it, last year I had Hawaiian food and we had that Spam musubi. Remember that? It wasn't very good. There you go. Jade is ready to play Street Fighter 6. I know, because of the accessibility, correct? Me too.
What's up, Green?
What I'm hoping for Street Fighter 6 is that there's going to be a lot of content for everyone. I'm hoping that for the first time ever, all right, there's a Street Fighter game that is not just for competitive players. I hope that this is a game that's very good for casual players, both with offline content and online content. It would be a shame if you buy the game and it has great accessibility, but really the game is just meant for competitive players, and if you don't want to be high-level competitive, you can't have fun with it. That would suck. I like games that have that balance between there is competitive fun, but there's also people who are just more casual and will just want to mess around with it, and they can enjoy it too. There's some fighting games over the years that did a great job. I would say the Mortal Kombat series, the Injustice series with their offline modes have done good jobs with that, so I hope the Street Fighter 6 will also do a similar job. We'll have to find out. In fact, like I said, this Thursday is that presentation that I'll be covering at 3 p.m. Pacific time that will hopefully answer those questions for us. It's the first time ever that Capcom is really giving details about the other modes outside of just the competitive online play. So I guess we're going to see. And I'm excited for that. Shout out to Jason, who re-upped their membership for 17 months. Where does Hogwarts rank so far in your game of the year? It's up there. I mean, there haven't been that many great games this year. I mean, honestly, what good games have there been? The Dead Island, wow. The Dead Space remake, Hogwarts Legacy, Resident Evil 4 remake. Those would be the only 3 games I could think of that would even be in contention for like a Game of the Year countdown. There's been other games like One Piece Odyssey or Like a Dragon Ishin, but that's not Game of the Year material in my opinion. Those are good chill games, but that's not something that ranks up there in my head, you know? Would I consider playing The Last of Us Remaster? Well, as I told you guys, back when it came out last year, there was absolutely no way in holy hell I was paying $70 to replay the same exact game another time. I had already played the original on PS3 and the remake on PS4. There was no way I was going to play it again on PS5 for $70. And I said, hey, if someone ever considers donating it, then I would consider playing it. And I'll tell you, I've actually gotten a couple of offers from people to buy it. And I said, well, if someone were to donate it, I mean, obviously, yeah, then I would try to find a way to fit it into the schedule at some point. I think it would be interesting.
Shameless.
It would be interesting because now we've seen the TV show. And now you can directly compare the things that happened in the TV show to The Last of Us Part 1 and see who did it better. Spoiler, the game did it better. But I digress. That would be kind of neat, I think. But at the same time, you need downtime to do it. I don't think it's something I would want to do now. Again, summertime, the months of July and August are typically the most empty months there are for games. I don't know why this is the case, but it usually is. All right.
He probably buys like WWE
so I would definitely
Champions
consider
packs on iTunes
maybe
or
something like that for the summer. We'll see. Swagonitos says, what are the Acabio? What the hell are you saying, Swagonito? Acebio? I don't know what that word is. Willow says, did I ever ride in the caboose of a train? I've been on many trains. I don't know if I ever rode in the last car. I can't answer that. I might have, but I don't remember. Can I meow for you? Yes, but I'm not going to.
People aren't just asking these questions.
Doug Gobox, I never understood why summers are always dead when you think that's when everyone will be home. Questions. Yeah, there's this weird mentality among game publishers. It's usually not game developers. It's the publisher who makes these decisions.
These fucking questions to respond to.
They think, for some weird reason, that the summertime will always be a time where people won't buy games. That's not the case at all.
Have you ever ridden in the caboose of a train?
And they always think, if we release our game near Christmas, we'll get more sales. And the further away from Christmas we release
because
it,
it's all they can do.
I don't know where they got this from because I don't think numbers would support it. There's been many games released during summertime that have done incredibly well.
You can either say something positive,
right? Look, it goes to
about the stream or the gameplay,
but it's just so rare that you see
you can ask a random question.
High-profile game in the summer. It's like they're afraid. They're like
that's all you can really
do. I mean, I'm at a loss.
You can't say anything that's because you'll just get banned.
Ponderous Query says, thoughts on the last Ronin TMNT game being made? We already talked about it. That it looks like it may be in the vein of like God of War or something. If that's the case, it could be pretty sweet. An actual serious TMNT game, because there really haven't been any, right? I mean, you had classic games from back in the day on the NES, side-scrolling beat-em-ups that everyone loves from the arcade days, and last year's, Shredder's Revenge or whatever it was, which was a really good game. But have we actually had any serious Ninja Turtles games that have been worth playing? Not really. So it'd be really cool to see like a AAA style game, I guess. Swagonito says, I was trying to say, accessibility options for Street Fighter 6 have any been revealed? Yes. Yes, they basically have made it very accessible when it comes to controls. So basically, now this will not be an online ranked play. All right, let's make this clear. But they're going to make it very accessible with shortcuts. So you can map super moves, regular moves to buttons, even to motions. So for example, if you hold forward and you press a certain button, maybe you'll throw a fireball instead of having to do the motion for it. So someone who maybe has limited ability with their, dexterity with their hands or whatever, will still be able to play this game,
good for
at a level that they can actually throw down. Now, should that be allowed in online ranked play? Probably not, because you could have people who don't need that accessibility using it as a crutch and getting unfair advantage.
People will abuse it.
So in tournament play and stuff, I don't think it's going to be allowed unless they have free open tournaments, which they might.
Kramer?
They might actually do standard competitive tournament and free open tournament where you can use whatever control scheme you want. I guess we'll see. But yeah, they're basically throwing in these really interesting accessibility options to the control scheme that might make a lot more people be able to play it. Would be pretty cool.
Hey, that's pretty cool.
Sarah says, playtime for video games in the summer is almost half of that seen in the winter months, as many people want to spend time outside. Commercial suicide to release a game in the summer. I disagree completely. I do. I disagree absolutely completely. Are you seriously, let's think about this. Are you going to tell me, do you really believe that all MMOs, team-based games, mobile games, do you really think that people stop playing them in the summer? Do you really believe that? It's bullshit. Admittedly, when the weather is warmer, yes, people will tend to do outdoor activities. That doesn't mean they just stop doing everything else. Do you want to know why the numbers drop? Because there's nothing to do. There's no games. Don't you think that if high-profile games were being released in the summer, then the numbers would go back up? People like to justify shit based off of nonsense. There's a cause and effect. If you don't release games in the summer, there's no games to play. Of course the fucking gameplay numbers are going to go down. Duh. But last time I checked, people don't throw their phones out in July. People don't smash their consoles in August. What are you talking about? Bullshit. That's so funny. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
All right, guys, I think it is time to end the show. Thank you for being a great audience for the Level 1 podcast. And sorry that we have to say goodbye to hobos and dogs due to this whole YouTube thing. It is what it is.
Rest in peace, hobos and dogs.
I have no control over it. Moving forward, I'm just not going to use the song anymore. And if you want to watch it, go check it out on 100% is the name of the YouTube.
I hope it doesn't take too long to mute all that.
You still watch it over there. It's not going away.
400 plus.
And you'd have to hope
that
this whole music rights thing is going to get cleared up eventually. But I don't know. It's definitely a gray area that could affect a lot of people. Like I said, for me, it really won't affect me. The music is something that I run and I don't archive and I don't really care about. It's just to kill time. But there's people out there who've been using music tracks for many, many years that told they were free, and now they're going to get screwed on the back end, and that ain't right. So I would really hope that there's going to be
something else,
some kind of a determination here. And like I said, if you're an artist, you got to be careful. Like, you can't be giving stuff away and then charging for it later. That's not legal. You have to be careful about what you do. I feel for an artist who maybe 10 years ago thought, the process is very different. I'll put up a SoundCloud page and give my content away for free. And then somewhere along the line, they get signed by a label. Now the label wants to monetize all their content, but you gave it away already. Maybe your new content moving forward, you could have under this new model, but your old content's already out there in the wild. So you got to be very careful about that stuff, All right.
Yeah,
anyway, guys, thank you so very much. And of course, as always, ladies and gentlemen, keep on pollinating.
I wish I could get more. What is he playing today? That's what I want to know right now, because it's going to determine what I do right now. Phil, are you sure? How is this not copyright? This sounds like it should be.
All right, that's quite enough pollinating. Everyone calm down with the pollinating. You guys are getting overexcited. All right, so let's get set up. I'm going to take a very, very brief break to use the restroom, but it's going to be brief. I'm not going to run an ad or anything. I'm just going to run next door and use it and then come right back. Here we go. Pay my utilities. Very slow day for support. Been 47 minutes, and only the third tip of the day. I really appreciate that. I need that way more. Pay my taxes, pay my back taxes, pay my utilities, pay my mortgage, pay my internet bill, pay my... My favorite form of transportation? I like it when I get thrown through the air physically at things. Like a fastball special from the old X-Men comics. It used to be like Colossus or Beast would throw Wolverine as a fastball special. That's my favorite mode of transportation. Haven't done it before, but I think it just would be neat if we did it. And then Dan did another super chat. Said he's making a poo, y'all. That's correct. Actually, no, I was not. I took a leak, and then I went into the bedroom.
Sick fucks, bro.
And Jasper is there, so my wife had washed the bedspread and the sheets recently, like yesterday, no, 2 days ago. Jasper will not get off the bed. He's in there all day laying on the bedspread. It smells good. It's like nice and it's clean and comfy now. He is just in love with it. He finds it so comfortable, and he just keeps laying on the bed. Now, normally he would go downstairs to hang out with her during the daytime, but now he won't get off the bed. Like, what are you doing? Okay. Silent Hill 3 soundtrack. Good song. I guess Silent Hill 3 soundtrack's good too.
Silent Hill.
Okay. I have absolutely no idea what parts of the game would be considered violent or cruel. It seems a pretty tame game to me. Pretty PG.
Yeah, we need another wrestling cameo, dude.
4:13, and we need the latest time, which would be 15:56. Here we go. Hospital office. We just arrived at the hospital.
Chris Jericho, I haven't seen him on.
All right, as we're starting, I just received a $3 tip. Wrong. Someone tipped me $3 says, I don't know if you knew this. It's not illegal for someone to rescind permission to use their art after a fact unless you have a written contract stating you have permission in perpetuity. It can be taken away at any time for any reason. Except the person still has their SoundCloud page up, giving permissions. You can't have the permissions up and then just immediately take them away. That's not right. If they take the SoundCloud page down now and say, okay, only way you can get this music is by licensing it on YouTube, that's legal. You can't give it away over here and then immediately charge for it over here. That's contradictory. That would never hold up in a court of law, just so you know. So I know you probably think better, you know better, you don't. But thanks for the $3 tip, anonymous $3 tipper.
Toxic legal advice, Phil.
Excuse me.
Phil's a lawyer, but everything he says is toxic.
All right.
You'd be a great lawyer, Phil. Probably get thrown out of court, dude.
Okay. Are we ready to continue? I hope so. Excuse me. Okay, guys, please remember all the ways that you can support the stream. Simply liking the stream for engagement is a great way. We hit 100 likes. We do a bubble blow here. Super chats, super stickers, memberships, gifted memberships, and tips. All appreciated. I'm hoping to hit 575 members by the end of today's both streams, so by the end of tonight. And thank you already for your support. Let's keep it going. Thank you, and let's start.
Yeah, I always thought that was funny.
Alrighty, everyone. Welcome back to Silent Hill 3. If you remember last time around, we had actually arrived at the real Silent Hill, and we had immediately gone to the hospital. And that's where we are right now. And we have a good amount of items and everything, like we're fully stocked. The only problem is we don't have a map. We have to go through this hospital and look for a map, right? But outside of that, we have a bunch of weapons. Like, we're good to go. Like, we're locked and loaded here. Do I have the gun? I do have the gun out. Okay. We have no map. That kind of sucks. Is there anything else in this room? No? Let's go through this door. We're not going through that door. Okay. Would I consider playing the original Assassin's Creed game before Mirage? I don't know. People wanted to see it during the summer, maybe? I don't know. Let's see here. Okay. Ah, my eye. My eye is itchy a little bit. I get the feeling the spring allergy season is about to hit me. What's up, Hubby Gaming? How are you? He says he's looking forward to Star Wars Jedi Survivor. There you go. Well, shit. Here we go. Ow. I don't even know what hit me. Am I okay? Eh. I'm close to full. What's up, Green Goblin? So what is this? A book. The day has finally come. That's right. The day when you and I will meet. I was always thinking of you here in this gloomy cell. I never even knew your name or face until today. But now I know. I know you're the one I've been waiting for. And haven't you been waiting for me too? That's why you came to rescue me. Oh, how I love you, Heather. I want to give you my prized doll that I made to commemorate our meeting. To the start of this everlasting love. Ah, I can already see your smiling face. Stanley Coleman.
I don't think I've ever had pink eye.
What the hell was that? Disgusting. I won't touch that with a 10-foot pole.
What, the figure? I could see Phil getting it, though.
You won't touch the little figurine? What?
Yo, what up, Drax?
Why? I don't get it. I'm confused. What's wrong with the figure? Unless you're making an insinuation about something. Was that a guy talking about a little girl that he was in love with a little girl or something? I'm lost. I'm confused.
Let's not go there, Phil, okay?
Lost and confused. All right, anyway. Hold on a second here, everybody. Let's see here. I got a $2 tip.
Yeah, I have itchy eyes to begin with,
$2. You tipped me $2. Thanks to $2 for $2. There you go.
I don't need that shit, too.
Thank you very much.
I remember when I was a kid, I got some, like, hemp oil in my eye. And it looked like someone punched me it looked like I got punched in the eye by Mike Tyson.
$2 from $2.
For, like, a week.
$2 from $2 or $2 from $2?
My eye was, like, closed.
Now I'm confused.
Swollen.
You put the dollars in the dollars. What I need is the map, so I know where I'm going. This is not good. Shit!
He's too afraid that we're gonna use everything against him. They're like, oh, they saw my vacuum, so now the trolls are gonna make fun of me because I don't use my vacuum. What is he so scared of, dude? He needs to fucking relax, first and foremost. That sucks, dude.
Okay, I didn't really want to have to do that, but I mean, they were in my way and they were being very annoying. So, what are you gonna do, right? Sometimes you gotta take it into your own hands. I think if you don't... this game's endings are based on how many enemies you kill, I think. So if you kill enemies, sometimes it counts against you, but it could lead you to a different ending or something. So... C1. Oh my god. I need a map. Okay. I'll see you guys later. Remember, C2 is a serious, serious room. Just remember that. Another one of these? Okay. Did I ever attend the Boston Marathon when I lived on the East Coast? No, I did not. Okay. The organization has me shut up in here. They mean to break my will to make me forget about all of that. But I'll stay sane even if they throw me in here with lunatics. How about if I stick this to the wall? That would be worthless. You can peel it off, can't you? With that junk those nasty wrenches won't stop using. Oh, wenches, not wrenches, excuse me. If a thing has no meaning, there's no reason for it to exist at all, just as you exist for me. Why haven't you taken my doll with you? Huh, my gift must have embarrassed you. How cute you are, Heather. Stanley Coleman. There are a lot of things stuck to the wall. A cookie, a toothbrush, a spoon, a Christmas card, a clock. Whoever it was probably used glue, but why do this in the first place? There's a key glued to the wall. I'll take it with me, but it's really stuck. I can't even pull it off. So it looks like we need to find something that's going to dilute the glue. So this is what? Room C3. So room C3 has glue we need to dilute once we find something. Maybe like a, I don't know, a thinning agent. I don't know what would break down glue. El Grey Zoro says, why don't you do an unplugged version of your songs? I do that all the time. Just ask me to sing lyrics to one of my songs and I will. Jade says, where Street Fighter 6 is out, I will play with Jury. I was watching Street Fighter 4 and 5, and I tried to play Street Fighter 5, but it's not easy for me. I don't think Street Fighter 5 had many, if any, accessibility options, did it? I don't think so. So, Alright. Now, you guys can correct me if I'm wrong. Is this not exactly the same layout as Silent Hill 2's hospital? Right? Only it doesn't look different. I'm almost positive this is the same as Silent Hill 2's hospital. So this is room C2. It was full of those nurses. I don't know if I want to go in there at this point. I think I want to find the map first. The map's gotta be around here somewhere. I can't even go through this door. It doesn't work. Look, it doesn't trigger when I press the button. Huh. Oh my god, you're so annoying. This is the front door? Alright, you know what? Fuck this. Fucking annoying. It won't get out of my face. Now you know why they give you so much ammo earlier on. Like, this is literally why. There's a million of these enemies in this hospital. Here's another one. Where the fuck is the map? How did I not found the map? Shut the fuck. I was gonna say up, but
the sounds in this game are like, fuck, bro.
El Grey Zoro says, that's a valid question. I don't play Silent Hill games. I don't know if it's the same town every game. Shouldn't all locations be the same? The first game, I want to say, and I haven't played it in a long time, is Silent Hill, but it's different. And I think 2 and 3 share the same locations once you get to Silent Hill. Am I correct there? I think I'm correct in saying that. Because this definitely looks like you know, the original layout for the hospital, except I have no idea where the map is. Now at least they're dead, so I can, like, investigate and not have to worry about being chased. And that annoying ass fucking sound, right? Let's cover every corridor here. So I already found the new area. Good. Like, kitchen? A teapot or something? There's more doors. Let's look over here first. Nothing of interest on the desk. Medical record or something is for this Leonard guy. Could this be the same Leonard that Vincent was talking about? Greetings and salutations to you, Cheerio Eater. Room S12. Presenting mild audiovisual hallucinations, emotional instability, obsessive ideas. Suspect mild schizophrenia will continue observation. Basically calm and cooperative with a strong sense of justice. However, according to the reports, becomes very violent when overexciting. The other one is for Stanley Coleman. This is the guy that wrote that sick diary. So it sounds like I guess she thinks Coleman was writing that to a little girl, which he's saying he's in love with a little girl, so he's a pedophile. Oh, jeez. Room SO7, usually passive and cowardly, also egotistical. Sometimes shows and acts on obsessive attachment to a particular woman. This caused violent incidents. Use caution. Well, now they're saying it's a woman. So it's not a girl, it's a woman? They're still written on the whiteboard. None of it bothers me. Well, as long as it doesn't bother you. A memo posted on the fridge. Food only. Do not store drugs. I wonder if it's okay to store health drugs in here. I got a health drink. There was a health drink in there. Very nice. Well, 2 ways to go. 1 way to go. No ways to go. You son of a bitch. Okay. We gotta find the map. It's gotta be here somewhere, right? Gotta find it. Wait a minute. Have we already been here? I think we were. See how confusing this is? With no map.
Yeah, what's he at?
You end up going in circles. Yeah, we've already been here. With no map, you end up just going in circles. Oh, this sucks. I need the map so bad.
Like he's at like $8 or something.
Let's retrace our steps. Here's the main door, the front door, okay? We're gonna walk in. We're gonna go left. We're gonna check each door. That's locked.
I don't know why you would play. I don't know, dude.
Locked, broken, locked, broken. Okay, let's keep going. Was there a multiplayer mode for this remaster? Not to my knowledge, Brandon. I don't think there's ever been a multiplayer Silent Hill, right? Alright, dead end. Can't go this way. Now, right-hand side, there's just the one door. That's the door we were literally just in. We cleared the room. There's nothing in here. I just want to double check. Locked. Locked. Both doors are locked. Okay?
Bro, he's like
I'm playing Modern Warfare 2. It's extremely laggy. I don't blame him for not playing it anymore since Jeremy.
Fucking lion.
Well, I have no desire to ever play it again after they did their Season 1 pass and screwed it all up. Apparently Season 2's out now. Yeah, I don't care. I'm done with that game. Alright, so now there's an elevator. It works! Basement doesn't work. We're on the first floor. We'll go to the second floor. Keep in mind, there's only one room we didn't clear, the one with the 3 nurses in it. You gotta think the map's around here somewhere, man, right? So this is the second floor. There we go again. Everything locked. El Grey Zoro says, I believe Silent Hill Book of Memories for PlayStation Vita had multiplayer, but that's a different kind of game. Oh, I didn't play any Vita Silent Hill game. I can't see. What the f... It's all locked. What's the point of the floor? So we'll go this way. Still no map. No map anywhere. Oh, God. There's so many ways to go. Let's go this way first. It's locked. So this one needs a key. What does this say? There's a typewritten memo. What's this supposed to mean? The first is larger than the second. The second twice the third.
Yo, big ups,
the third
balls,
smaller
McGavin,
than the fourth. And the fourth is half the first. All right. I gotta take a picture.
Brother.
Here we go with the cryptic puzzle nonsense, right? Seriously. Let's take a picture here. Okay. By the way, I received a $20 tip from
Big
1
money.
Minute Man. Thank you so much, 1 Minute Man,
coming in clutch.
for your usual and ongoing support of all of my content here on YouTube. I really,
What's
really
1 Minute
appreciate
Man
you.
do again?
Here's your nice animation. Actually, that's the first animation of the day, isn't it? It is, isn't it? And let's
like,
get you up on the
600
leaderboard as
a
the
month?
biggest contributor.
1 Minute Man gives 600 a month. For how long
Thank you,
now?
1 Minute Man. $28
Been a few-
tips on our
been a
way
few
to the
years.
Tier 1 tips goal. Guys, it'd be great Again, if you're enjoying yourselves today, if you can support the stream, thank you in advance.
Hey, man, that's rent, dude, for some people.
Oh, no. Payment. 4 of the numbers are not repeated. 3 are not in the top row. 2 are not in the right row. One of the numbers is the final key.
1 Minute Man is generous. That's for sure. I honestly don't know any other streamer who gets a more consistent payment from anybody.
Great. It's locked. So we have 2 locked doors.
It's like you can almost count on that, you know? He probably factors...
4 of the numbers are not repeated.
He already knows.
3 are not in the top row.
I got $600 a month from one
2
person.
2 are not in the right row.
Guaranteed. Boom.
1 of the numbers is the final key.
1 person.
The first is larger than the second. What does this even mean? What? The first is larger than the second. The second twice the third. The third smaller than the fourth. The fourth is half the first. Let's do it backward. Let's say the first is larger than the second. Let's say the first is 8.
It is.
The fourth is half the first, so it would be 4. The third is smaller than the 4, so it would either be 3, 2, or 1. The second is twice the third.
Don't think too hard, Phil.
Fuck.
Yo, remember the
let's say the first is 8. The fourth is half the first.
Dude. That shit was fun.
The first is larger than the second. So let's say 8. If the fourth is half the first, it would be 4. The third is smaller than the fourth. It could be 3, 2, or 1. The second is twice the third.
Turned out to be a gold mine, man.
So 8, 2, 1, 4.
I mean, for content.
Four of the numbers are not repeated. So none of them are ever repeated. 3 are not in the top row. 3 numbers are not in the top row. So only 1 of the numbers is in the top row. 2 are not in the right row.
Yeah, he's got that guide open.
1 of the numbers is the final key. What does that mean? 1 of the numbers is the final key. What does that even mean?
Yeah, why are you looking down, bro? Why aren't you looking at... Yeah, what is he looking at, dude? He's, like, looking straight down. Whew.
So let's assume the first is 6. Okay?
480? Is that, like, after taxes and shit?
The fourth is half the first, so the fourth would be 3. The third is smaller than the fourth, so it would be 2 or 1. The second is twice the third.
Still.
Fuck. I don't know. I don't know. How the fuck do you do this shit?
Well, Phil can't use his brain like this. For 4 weeks, the 6 days a week.
My problem is it says 4 of the numbers are not repeated. Okay, so there's no repeats. 3 are not in the top row. How is it possible?
I think I just did the math
to do this if 3 of the numbers are not in the top row? That's insane. Only 1 of the numbers is in the top row. That means the first number. It says the first number is larger than the second. First number cannot be 1. There's no way it could be 1. I think I need to make it a notepad here. Okay.
And he still got wrecked.
Let me get a notepad. All right, because we need to eliminate. Let me get a notepad.
Let him get a notepad, dude.
Okay, here we go. So there's gonna be, is it 4? It's 4 numbers. So 1, 2, 3, and 4, and each one could be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, or 9, right? I'm writing all this down.
Phil, this is crazy.
See that? So there's 4 numbers, 1 through 4. That's the order you're going to enter them, and each one could be 1 through 9. The first is larger than the second. If the first number is larger than the second, then there's absolutely no way the first number can be 1, because no number, 1 can't be bigger than any other number. So that means the first number absolutely cannot be 1. Okay?
Once he realizes how to do it, he's
so
let's
cross that off. It can't be 1. It's not possible. If the first
try to make
number
it sound like he
is larger than the
on
second,
his own how to
let's cross that off.
He figured it out on his own, basically.
It's bigger than 0, but there's no 0. There's no 0 input, so the 0 isn't even an option. It's only 1 through 9. So it can't be 1. So we cross off 1. We know that. The second is twice the third. Okay? So that means the second number has to be 2 or bigger. The second number also cannot be 1.
He's trying to make it sound like he figured it out right now.
So that second number also is not 1. We cross off 1 for that. The third is smaller than the fourth. That doesn't really help us. The fourth is half the first. Now, if we go in logical order, okay? Let's say, okay, if the first is larger than the second and the second is twice the third, neither 1 or 2 can be the number 1. So that means the first number cannot also be 2, because the second number can't be 1. So then the first number is not 2. So we cross that off, okay? The first is larger than the second is twice the third. So let's assume the first number is, okay, here's one. The first is larger than the second is twice the third. So if the first number were 3, oh wait, that doesn't make sense. The fourth is half the first? Okay, if the fourth is half of the first, that means the first number can't be odd, because you can't take half numbers. So the first number has to be an even number. So we immediately eliminate 3, 5, 7, and 9. So the first number has to either be 4, 6, or 8, going by the logic of the puzzle. Okay? So let's do some math. If the fourth number is half of the first, okay? Let's assume the first number is 8. Then the fourth number would be 4. The third is smaller than the fourth, okay?
Am I muted?
So the third number would have to be 3, 2, or 1. The second number is twice the third.
I'm not muted, am I?
Well, okay, we could try some combinations. So if that's the case, it could be 8.
I'm not muted.
4.
Huh.
And then the third number could be 3, 2, or 1. We don't know.
What about now?
And in each case, the second is twice the third. So it could be 8, 4, 3, 6, 8, 4, 3, 4. But it can't be that, because that would be a duplicate. 8, 4.
I was saying that
1, 2. So it could be 8, 4, 3, 6 or 8, 4, 1, 2. Let's try either one of those and see if those are correct.
I was saying
8, 4, 3,
Phil
6.
Phil. Something's up with, I think, the button.
Okay, try it again.
Using for push to talk.
It could be 8, 4, 1, 2.
Yo, what up, Barrymore?
Actually, can't be 8, 4, 1, 2. You want to know why?
I was saying
in the second half of the puzzle,
Phil must be smarter than me, because
3 are not in the top row.
About.
So 8, 4, 1, 2, 1 and 2 would be in the top row. So it can't be that. Okay? So it actually cannot start with 8. We tried all the combinations of 8, and they don't work. So now we got to do 6. So let's assume the first number is 6. Okay.
What?
Then that would mean the fourth is half of the first. So the fourth
something's
number
up with the button. I gotta
3.
fix my push to talk button.
The third is smaller than the fourth, so the third would have to be 2 or 1. And then the second is twice the third. Okay. So it could be 6, 4, 2, 3.
Push to talk.
No. 6, 3, 2, 3? No, it can't work because there's duplicates, and there's no duplicates.
There's no duplicates?
If the third is smaller than the fourth, this is not right. This can't be right.
I think he's making it be more complicated than it is.
I screwed up. I did the number order wrong. It's with the 8. I made a mistake. It's supposed to be 8 blank blank 4. Not 8 blank blank 6. I did the math wrong. So I can completely eliminate my original 8 combination. 8 blank blank 4, because the fourth is half of the first. Let's back out. So it's 8 blank blank 4. The fourth is half of the first. That makes sense. The third is smaller than the fourth. So that would mean that the third has to either be 3, 2, or 1.
Pineapple
the second
Express.
is twice the third. Okay? So the second number either has to be 2.
Thanks, man. Yeah, I'm doing okay.
4, or 6. So it's either 8, 2.
I don't know what Phil's talking about, dude, with these numbers.
8, 4.
He's
8,
a mathematical
6.
genius, dude.
Okay. And then if the second is twice the third, then so it's either 8, 2, 1, 4, 8, 4, 8, 4, or 8, 6, 3, 4. It has to be 8, 6, 3, 4. It's the only combination that can work is 8, 6, 3, 4. I did it. Nice. Nice. It was tricky, but I got it done.
You figured it out all on your own, Phil.
It was logical and tricky. We got it. Very, very nice. Okay, I can delete this now.
You figured it out, buddy. I'm so proud.
Very interesting.
So proud.
What's funny is people were spamming all kinds of numbers in the chat. So, all right, we did it. So what's in the room?
Those sounds, though, what?
That one has a gun. Had a friggin' gun. You ever seen a nurse walking around with a fucking gun in their hand, blowing you away in the hallway? It's pretty serious business. We're way down on ammo now. We still don't have a goddamn map.
It's serious business, dude, when a nurse has a gun. I agree.
God,
Wholeheartedly.
so many enemies. Or so many doors that are locked and so many enemies and... Uh-oh. The attaché case is locked. Oh, no. Oh.
Yeah, it's not as bad as yesterday.
7 p.m., but it looks like it was rusted at 6.
I think yesterday... Dead ass, dude. Yesterday, like, I don't know what happened, dude, but I think I started the stream by accident. And I didn't know I was streaming for, like, 40 minutes.
So it said it was rusted at 6, but it ended at 7. What does that mean? How would that... That doesn't help us with the puzzle. It's a combination, right? How high does this go? 9? Yeah, it doesn't help us.
How many of these puzzles are you going to have to solve, man?
This doesn't help us at all. Well, we got to find a combination. I don't know how the clock stopping it at 7. I don't know how that can help us at all. I don't know what that does.
I never played this game.
It's a bloody bed. The pillow
I missed it for some reason.
Blood. All right. I guess we'll have to see.
Seems like a game I should have played, though. Because I played...
Oh, no, not again. Not again, not again, not again. There's so many, man. If I'm going to clear those rooms out, I got to use the shotgun. Should I clear those rooms out? Is it even worth it? Or do you ignore those rooms? I don't know if there's key items. There's one on the bottom floor that was like that, too. I don't know if it's worth messing with or not.
I was hoping for, like, Elden Ring. Maybe that's what he's playing later.
There are medical textbooks on the shelf, but none of it looks useful for now. What the hell? What the fuck does that say? Start something my key? The start time is my key. So 6 p.m. is the key?
Yeah. That'd be fucked up, dude. Aliens come here for the first time, and this happened, you know, Phil is just the first one
record
that
here
they
could be for the dead guy.
happen across.
Background unknown.
And they just nope out. They're like, no.
Name, age, unknown.
Fucking out of here, dude.
Not admitted patient.
People are like,
found
this
in
here...
poor mental state on hospital grounds and temporarily
probably asking
installed
for a few bucks
in
or something.
M4 at the chief's discretion. Died late tonight from blood loss due to a severed carotid artery. Was grasping own kitchen knife in the right hand. Assumed this was the cause of the neck wound. Possible suicide.
Asking for a donation.
Sent to the second floor treatment room for further investigation. Have received no proof or corroboration of the event from patient residing in the same room. Have not notified police, however, for future necessity. Leave the victim's bed and effects intact. Room M4. Something's written on the pages, but none of them seems important. So it said the start time is the key? Huh. I am enjoying this good life. Right? The start time is my key. So the start time would have been 6 o'clock. 600? 0600? I'm confused. The start time is my key.
Nah, Derek's Twitter is the forbidden zone, man.
Disgusting. I won't touch that with a 10-foot pole. It's another one of the figures? It is. Here's another
Meerkat made the mistake once of opening
there was a
Derek's
tattooed
Twitter
guy that
live on
bed,
stream.
Not anymore, though. The alarm clock and filthy bag are his.
Suffice to say, that stream was
I didn't hate him, though he
quickly
was a liar.
deleted.
Shall I write something of my own? On my chest says I can't cut it open to show you my heart. I love Heather. Something a bit more forceful. I love Heather isn't enough for what I feel or what tender emotion that this brings. Stanley Coleman.
He was like, I thought,
sounds good.
He was like, I thought I had like the not safe for like work thing on. I was like, that doesn't matter.
He said
that doesn't apply to Derek's Twitter, bro.
My start time.
His Twitter is beyond that filter.
0600. Nope.
Oh, it's just a bunch of naked chicks. basically.
Nope. I don't get it. The start time is 6 o'clock.
Bunch of porn. There's a bunch of porn. That was not censored.
I have no clue how to figure this one out. This seems weird. It almost seems like they don't understand how a fucking clock works. Right?
Yeah, he bypasses it somehow.
I don't know. It could be, I don't know. Could it be a combination of 6, 7, 1, and 2? 6, 7, and 12? This is so confusing. Butter says, what about 1800? Oh, you mean like military time? All right, military time would be 1800. That's a good call.
What? We're doing military time now?
Nope. But that was a good try, Butters. I thought maybe that would have been correct. Shit. The start time was definitely 6 o'clock, right? And the combination, he said, is the start time, right? So that's either 0600 or 1800.
This one seems to be a little harder than the last one.
So the puzzle's fucked up.
The puzzle's fucked up? What? How? How is the puzzle fucked up?
Unless, okay, hold on.
Listen, old games don't have the same kind of bugs.
No sense whatsoever.
Okay, like there's not. I'm pretty sure that it's not
was
fucked
on the
up.
6. So. If the minute hand was on the 6, then that would be 7:30. But it doesn't make sense because why didn't the hour hand move? Could it be 6:30? It could be 6:30 or 7:30. If they're saying the minute hand was there. 6:30 or 7:30. It's not that. It's not that. Okay. That'd be 6:30. That's 7:30. Nothing. Jeremy says there might have been another rust spot. Oh my god, are you serious? Jeremy is saying, look at the 3. It looks like there could be a rust spot on the 3. Oh my god, for real? So maybe it's 6:15? Maybe? Because the hour hand would never touch the 3. But the minute hand would get close. Jesus. Dude, this is ridiculous. This is normal difficulty. There's easy, normal, and hard for puzzles. This is normal. Can you imagine how this must be on hard? It's not 6:15. It's not 6:15 the other way. Oh. I'm getting a headache. Oh. Oh. My key is the start time. How the fuck do I tell what the start time was, you ass? By the way, we received 100 likes, so thank you for that. Let me do a celebratory bubble blow so we have something to do. Hold on. Okay. This is something else, this puzzle. Okay. There we go. Did we try 0700 for the hell of it? I think we did, and it didn't work. I'm pretty sure that was the first thing we tried, 0700.
It happened a while back. Probably like 5 or 6 months.
All of the rust was fake and a red herring. It was just the time on the clock.
Badlands Judge.
That doesn't even make sense. The start time is not the time the alarm went off. So that means the solution is wrong. Because the solution says
I don't know how
the
he
key is the
chose
start
Mountain Dew
time.
like
The start time is the key. The start time is not
that would kill my
the
stomach.
time the clock is on now when the alarm went off. So the puzzle solution is incorrect. That's interesting. I get the feeling this is one that was lost in translation. I really do. I get the feeling like they meant something different by that. So I got an instant camera. Unlike a normal camera, you can see the developed photos right away. So we have to find a use for the camera. Okay, we don't have a use for that yet. Well, we got a camera. So I'm wondering, do we want to kill all the enemies in these rooms with the multiple enemies, or is that just a trick and there's no reason to kill them? There's one on the first floor and one on the second floor. Huh. No, I don't know what the nurses represent in this game. I don't know. I only played it once and I don't remember. God, she had a gun! Nursey's got a gun! A nail polish remover. That's how we're going to get that key. And perfume? The nail polish remover will likely get us the key that's stuck to the wall downstairs. But I don't know what the perfume is going to do for us. Nothing else interesting in this locker. So we got 2 key items. I think we need to go kill the nurses. Okay. Okay. The nurses are dead.
I don't know.
So I think we do have to go down to the first floor. And we have to get that key from the wall by using the nail polish remover.
You should be able to come back,
I was thinking combine the nail polish remover into the perfume bottle and spray it as a spritz.
Hopefully it'll be back
the wall
eventually.
With the key. But I don't know if that's going to work because I tried to combine and the combine command didn't work.
Like, it took me 3 months, you know what I'm saying?
We tried all these doors, correct? Yep, they don't work. We still didn't find a key or a map. Well, let's go down to the first floor and try to find this key. Or try to get this key, I should say. Okay. Now, what the hell door was the key in? I don't remember because we don't have a map. We don't have a map. I can't remember shit. This sucks. I should save. What door was the save door? It was near the front door, wasn't it? Yay. Let's save so we don't have to redo some of this shit. Here we go. Alright. This is very cryptic. Overwrite the data. Ghost of Jay, we never found the map. I've been looking everywhere. I can't find the map. We haven't seen the map in any of the rooms. We looked everywhere. We looked on the walls. I don't see the map.
The map was a lie.
I found the map. Okay. Well, here we go. Here's the map. So it's looking like room C4 is the room where we can go get the key. You can see they circled it. And anything that's scribbled out is a locked room. C2 is open, but that's the one with the 3 nurses in it. I don't know if we want to kill those nurses or not. If there's a reason, I have no idea. We checked all the other rooms. Yep. So the only room left, let's go back to C4 and try to get this this key. Okay? Go to the pool. You cannot go to the pool right now. We can go later, maybe, from another direction. But I don't think we can go to the pool now. Pool's closed. No lifeguard on duty. Pool closed. Okay. So room C2. No, C2 is the one with enemies. C4. It works.
Appreciate it, man.
I used the nail polish remover and I got a stairwell key. Okay. The tag says office wing stairs. Lag. Okay.
Appreciate the sub.
Well, there's no room we can unlock on this floor. It's got to be that one that was on the second floor. It's got to be that room to unlock. So let's go that way. Excuse me. Jade says, I'd love to see Yoshimitsu and Marduk in Tekken 8. Yoshimitsu I used to actually use in Tekken a little bit. How do I get back to the elevator? Back the way we came, right? Right? Yes. Yes, I used to play with Yoshimitsu back in the day, like Tekken 3,
I want to see
4,
Phil get power bombed.
Those games. I actually liked him. But then they changed him a bit in the future installments, and I never really learned the new There's new enemies? What the hell? There's new enemies. I never really learned the new Yoshimitsu build. So I don't know how well I would play with him in a modern one. Marduk I never really used, so I actually don't really know how to use him. Maybe I would try him. Cheerio Eater says, I'm enjoying your stream. Thank you, Cheerio Eater. What's the remix we've saying goodbye to? Hobos and Dogs. All kinds of licensing music rights that are all messed up right now for that song, so we can't use it anymore, unfortunately.
Sayonara.
Sucks, but that's life, I guess. Yeah, there's the stairwell key right there.
You got a good run. Good job, Phil. You managed to illegally use somebody else's music
I
for
opened
10
the door,
years
so now we can go through the stairwell.
Caught.
Interesting. So now we can go to the basement, or we can go to the third floor. Should we go to the basement first? Whoa. Electrical room, storeroom, boiler room. Let's check these rooms out. I don't like that. That's pretty creepy, actually. Is that a fucking Uzi on the floor? An Uzi? I don't remember there being an Uzi in this game. I have no ammo for it. Yeah. Holds 32 rounds of ammunition. Great for continuous firing. The hell? Junk. I don't think there's anything important in here. Suspicious space between the shelf and the wall. I can't squeeze in there. There's no way I can move the shelf either. Look. Streaks of blood as if something got dragged and are continuing on in the back of the shelf. It's more like they start from the back of the shelf. What the heck? There's got to be something we can do here with this. No? There's definitely something there. You could even see they circled the wall. But I don't think I have any item or anything I can use in there right now. Jade says, what about Armor King? I like King and Armor King. I'll probably try them out too. I like them because they're wrestler types. Lots of grapples. Anshang Forever says, yes, it is. What is, Anshang? What is?
How does that... Dude, there's a mod in chat, too. What are they doing?
I thought about doing a deal with a new Kick streaming platform. It'd be cool if you... Or you
fucking sleeping.
There. Why would I move there? I like streaming on YouTube. Why would I want to move to Kick? Exactly. I'm a little lost at your logic here.
Because you can be more hateful there.
Part of me wants to peek in, but it's creepy. Well, I mean, yeah. Looks like someone got full
You can bring back the King of Hate moniker.
So there's definitely something here we need to do, but we don't have the ability to do it yet, whatever it is. So maybe we need some kind of a new item or something we don't have yet, right? Oh, Angie says, yes, it is a Uzi. That's what he meant. How did my wife and I celebrate our anniversary? We had a meal. We ordered sushi. We talked about it on my Phil's Day Off segment the other day. We had good sushi and bad katsu. But we didn't know the katsu was bad at the time. So there's not much we could really do about it.
This troll still isn't banned. He just... Somehow he slipped through. They'll get him on the next one though, for sure.
Totally new floor. We got a special treatment room. Let's check these rooms out first to the left. Then we'll go through to the big floor there to the right. But let's go look at these doors first. This is called the Special Treatment Room. A memo on the wall. Punishment for brutality towards patient. 12 hours of confinement in the Special Treatment Room. Dismissal policy no longer in effect. Contact the chief if you have any questions. There's something handwritten on top of the top written sentence. The trick is not to leave any marks. One other thing, this looks like it was written by a different person. The chief is a pervert. Christy would have been better off if she had been fired. What the hell? Oh no. That's it? There was no point in being in here besides getting my ass beat? Got my ass beat. Another one of these logs. Okay. Flowing freely, your ebony hair like the night sky, scattering fragrance. My heart clamoring in my chest like a storm, you trifle with it. Your pristine glance like a feast when you smile. My thoughts disturbed, my breath like opium, it drives me mad. Eric, a great poet who conveys my feelings so well. I shouldn't have let this place get to me. Should never have gone crazy, but it's superbly enjoyable to drown in my love for you. But why won't you accept proof of my love? Don't stand on ceremony now. After all, you and I exist as one. What I give you is the same as what I give to me. Stanley Coleman. What the fuck is he talking about? I have no clue. The only hint there is that he said, spray a fragrance on hair. That's what I got out of that. We have the perfume bottle. Maybe we're supposed to use the perfume bottle and spray it on hair somewhere. It's about the only thing. I don't know outside of that. All right. I guess we're going to check out these other rooms. There's a storeroom, another elevator, the day room. We'll check those out first. And then we're going to head into the other area of the hallway. So, very nice. Excellent. All right, guys. I'm splitting apart. Thanks for being a great audience. I would like to stretch my legs, actually. My legs are feeling a little sore today, and I don't know why. So please allow me to just get up for a second and stretch, if you could. Ah. Ooh. Oh. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Hold on. Oh, man. Woo. Woo. Okay. Ah. Much better. Much better. Good stretch. Thank you guys for being a cool audience so far. Thanks for the engagement. If you like this stream, if you could support it, I'd really appreciate that. I'm looking to hit 575 members today. So far, I've gotten 0. So it'd be great to get a member or maybe some gifted memberships on the stream. Super chats are appreciated. Of course, tips are appreciated. It would be great if we could at very least hit the tier 1 tips goal today. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate that. All right. Let's continue. Let's go for another hour, and then we'll go on a real break, okay? All right, here we go. All right, so we're exploring the 3rd floor. Let's head left. Check out these rooms to the left first before we head into the other half of the hallway here. Oh, well, that's convenient. A new save point. Some items. A stun gun battery? I don't have a stun gun. Well, without a stun gun, I don't think we're going to use the stun gun battery. Nothing but cleaning supplies in the locker. I wonder if we'll find one in the hospital at some point. We're going to save, but before we save, let's do another one of these Stanley Coleman logs, right? It won't read it. Look. Here. That was weird. I had to be like the perfect angle. Heather, my most sacred lover. I'm always watching you. No matter where you are or what you may be doing, I have never lost sight of you. I know you feel intensely lonely. Yet with a single key to the door... It's the water bottle to stop Jasper from misbehaving when he's in here. Somehow my headphone wire got caught on it. Okay, let's try this again. Got distracted. What's up, Giant Enemy Crab? How you doing, Giant Enemy Crab? I got very confused. Very distracted. Okay. With a single key to this door, those feelings won't stand in the way any longer. We haven't been able to see each other for so long. Be patient. It's just a little longer. I'll be patient too, even though I long to hold you in these hands of mine. The key is behind the shelves in the underground garage. Why there? Ask that idiot doctor. There's not a single person here who's right in the head. Not just in the hospital. I mean in all of Silent Hill. Except me, Stanley Coleman. So now we know the key is downstairs in the basement. That's what he just got at. Behind the shelves, which we were down there. But they wouldn't let us shimmy. Yeah, they wouldn't let us shimmy down there. But now I guess maybe if we go down there, they would let us. Oh, no, no, no. Asks, what games am I planning on playing soon? Dead Island 2 is a maybe, but I'm not feeling too confident about it. Final Fantasy Pixel Remaster, I'm starting on Thursday night on a late night chill stream. Star Wars Jedi Survivors at the end of the month. Next month we've got Redfall. We've got we got a bunch of games next month. Zelda. I think there's an Amnesia game next month, if I'm not mistaken. That might be June though. There's a lot of games coming out, so a lot of stuff. There we go. Saving up. All right. There was a paper on the wall, but it's gone. It's torn. I guess that's the paper you're interacting with right now, the one on the floor. Okay. Let's continue to investigate the rooms here while we're here. Although now we know we have to go down to the basement to get a key. I don't want to do this.
No more schedule.
There we go. Okay, what do we got over here? Can't see. Broken. Junk. That's it? Yeah. Until we go to the other half. Should we do the other half first before we go back down to the basement just to see what's in these rooms? Or do you think the key's needed to open the rooms? The key might be needed to open those rooms. So maybe we should just take the elevator back down to the basement and get the key. If it lets us go down to the basement now, because before the elevator wouldn't go to the basement. But maybe now that we've been there, now maybe it works. Let's find out. It won't work because if you remember, it's all shot up down there, right? The doors are fucked up. So it ain't gonna open anyway, regardless. Alright. Well, I guess since we're up here, we'll investigate the other rooms. Never mind. We need the key from the basement. What the fuck? Could it be the same combination? A634? No. How the hell do we know what the combination is? There's been no hints about this door, right? 0 hints about this door. I guess we gotta go to the basement and try to find that key and go from there, because we have no idea how to open this.
Appreciate it, brother.
Can we go higher up? Is there a higher floor? Roof. Oh, what's this? Here we go. I also like the rooftop. It makes me want to fly. You too? Stanley Coleman. Let me guess, he killed himself up there, right? Shall we go out there? Oh, no. Oh. Oh, hello. I'm a little busy. Sorry, I'll be back later. All right. Let's go out there ready. Ready? Oh, no, no, no. Says your Breath of the Wild stream was the first stream I ever saw from you. How times changed since then. 6 years. Definitely my streaming style has become way more refined. I'm more comfortable on camera talking with you guys all the time now. My setup is so much better now, right? A lot of things have changed at the same time. The interactive streaming started with Breath of the Wild. And that's really where I feel like I had kind of my renaissance of content creation because I love what I do today. Back then, I actually did not like what I was doing at the time. I was tired of doing the offline style content. So, I'm happy today. Giant Enemy Crab says, I'm a PlayStation guy, but I broke down. I bought an Xbox 360 and an Xbox One. I'm going to trade my fellow fanboy.
The grifting...
Starfield looks awesome. I'll be getting
Series X. The grifting has certainly been refined.
Well, if you'd gotten a Series X, you technically could have played all those games. Oh, fuck. Okay, out of the way. What, they hit me? Oh, what was that? I couldn't read it. I got ammo. I think it might be for the Uzi. Okay. Shit. Oh, it punched me. Okay, they're all dead. Holy shit. So I think this was Uzi. Oh, it's bloody footprints. I can't read it. I go to pick it up and the message immediately disappears. It is Uzi ammo. Yep. Okay. The little kicks are hilarious. Like little me, right? Giant Enemy Crab says, I'm a physical game collector. The 360 plays more 360 original games than the one or series. I got the one just for collection purposes. It didn't come with any cables. Yeah. The Xbox One, I don't think you're going to get any use out of, honestly. But the 360 was a great console for the time until, you know, they all red ringed, like mine. I went through 5. I want to say I went through 5 360s. Could have been 6, but I think I went through at least 5. Keep in mind, as a content creator, I was using it all the time to make videos, so every time one broke, I immediately needed another one. Travis T. Jarvis has gifted a membership, and it went to Goldfish. 5. Congratulations to Goldfish, and thank you very much, Travis, for supporting the channel today. I appreciate that. That gets us up to 570 members and climbing. Again, my goal for the end of today is 575, so it would be great if you guys could support the channel. Goldfish has already thanked Travis. Thank you, Goldfish, for being nice.
Anybody going through
Travis.
5.
And Travis, you're a very generous person. All right. So, this door doesn't open, huh? No. Blood everywhere. Bloody footprints. All right, I guess we're going back down to the basement. Excuse me. Excuse me. That was very disgusting. I didn't mean to do that. It was musical. Musical burp. Silent Hill always gets me musical gaseously.
Gross, Phil.
So X-Shooter says, I'm enjoying the streams. I'm glad to hear that, X-Shooter. Going down to the basement again to find whatever the hell was behind that bookcase.
I just gotta grab my coffee real quick. Hold up.
Or shelf or whatever the hell it was. I don't even know what it was. I'm gonna do this. There's no way I can move the shelf either. What are they? I knew it! The camera. I was like, there's gotta be something this camera's for. 8916, the combination to the upstairs door. There you go. I knew it was for something. At first I thought perfume. Oh, wait a minute. What's the perfume going to do? What else do I have? The camera. So there you go. Now we got to go all the way back up to the 3rd floor. Oh, the camera's on. Just did an X in the chat. That was pretty apropos to your name. Travis T. Jarvis says this was a modern day game. She'd use her cell phone to snap a picture. You're exactly right. Keep in mind, this game came out, what, 2003? So back then there were cell phones, but they certainly didn't have good cameras or anything in them. This was way before the time of that. Shit, I went an extra floor because I wasn't paying attention. What's for dinner tonight? Homemade turkey burgers. We got the ground turkey. My wife is going to form the patties, and I'm going to fry them up on a nice flat pan that we got for this kind of thing. What was it, 8619?
You're going to burn it. You're going to burn those turkey burgers.
Fuck, it wasn't 8619.
Tomorrow, you're going to tell us about it. About how you almost burned the house down.
Where is it?
Turkey burgers. Everything smells like smoke. Oh, he finally got banned? Took a while, though.
That's not it. Oh, no. 8916. Oops. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so homemade turkey burgers with some tater tots. A little lettuce and tomato. Probably some cheddar cheese on there. Some condiments. Should be pretty good. Oh, no. Oh, it was close. I thought there was going to be a fight in here. Health drink, health drink. A magazine, some kind of gossip. Teaching Despair, Hope House. Hope House, an orphanage on the outskirts of Silent Hill. Did we go to Hope House in this one? I don't remember. Behind its false image is a place where children are kidnapped and brainwashed. Hope House is managed by the Silent Hill Smile Support Society, a charity organization sometimes called 4S. Its True 4S is a well-respected charity that takes in poor children without homes and raises them with hope. But at its heart, it is a heathen organization that teaches its own warped dogma in lieu of good religious values. Mr. Smith Temp, who lives near Hope House, had this to say. Sometimes at night I can hear their weird prayers and the sounds of children crying. I went there to complain one time, but they ran me right out. Since then it hasn't changed a bit. In fact, this reporter was refused admission when he attempted to take photographs of the facility. What exactly do the folks at Hope House have to hide? During my investigations, I was able to discover, however, a suspicious-looking round concrete tower, which appears to be part of their facility. Unfortunately, no one was willing to tell us what the tower was used for, but it seems unlikely that it has anything to do with the business of raising orphans. It may be, in fact, a prison or a secret place of worship. The cult religion that operates Hope House is known by the locals simply as the Order. It is a religion that is deeply interwoven with Silent Hill's history, but its worshippers' fervent belief that they are among the elite chosen people has a dark and dangerous side. I intend to continue my investigation of Hope House and the cult behind it. I've always believed that telling the whole truth and showing the children the true path is our most important duty. Joseph.
That's really what it's like to have a DSP Gaming membership.
Hope House. I feel like I've heard that name before. Nathan Smith says, what is your favorite horror game? JoJo Siwa's singing game. You ever see that one? It's very terrifying. I think I haven't slept since. Okay. All these doors are locked. Ooh, what's that?
I'm the one.
More jerky? I'm never going to use that. Jerky?
Jerky?
All the doors are locked. Oh my god, they're all locked.
Bro, this is the most boring
Oh my god, all the doors are locked.
Stream, dude.
Oh,
you
shit!
Pick a more boring fucking game to stream. Well, you could, but...
Calm down.
What's up, Darksy?
Another one of these, huh?
Chillin'.
The doll's broken. What happened here? Goodbye, Heather. I'm sorry I wasn't able to respond to your love. It's all over. Leonard despises me because I made fun of it, saying I would come to this. If it weren't for his meddling, I would have been able to meet you for just a little while, or in just a little while. Then I would have taken you to my world. A world for us alone, more beautiful than this one. And I had been waiting for this day, for today, the day I'd see you, and the day that you'd save me. Today. Heather, watch out for him. Leonard is no ordinary guy. Farewell. I loved you. Heather, my goddess. Heather, my lover.
Maybe, I mean...
Heather, my pharmacist.
I think it's more likely that Phil just can't have kids.
Well, I guess he's dead. Something else in here, huh?
Or it's even more likely that they just don't, like, do anything together.
Shut up.
Phil needs to start rocking some tactical
Shut up.
Start smelling good for the ladies. Why, you know,
duh. Up.
Duh.
Come over here.
Of course.
It's time for some double kicks.
Double kick served up.
Okay, we're good. I was mashing. Okay.
Yes, you're a button masher.
All right. So, let's continue. Nothing down this side. Telephone. Hello? Here we go. Let's answer the phone. Let me guess, you're going to go into the fucking horror version now. The Silent Hill version. I almost guarantee it. Even though we're already in the Silent Hill version.
Hello?
Claudia?
No, I'm not...
Don't lie to me, Claudia. You're always trying to run from your responsibilities. Have you come to apologize? Or maybe you still don't realize how foolish you've been. The salvation of all mankind. God, what a ridiculous dream.
Wait, just listen to me for a second.
Hello,
I've heard enough from you already. How did you turn out this way? Where did I go wrong?
Listen to me already. I'm not Claudia.
You're not Claudia?
My name is Heather.
Heather.
Who are you?
Leonard Wolf.
Leonard!
I'm sorry. I thought you were my daughter.
Claudia is your daughter?
Oh, so you know her, do you? Are you one of her followers?
No, never. When I find her, I'm...
Oh, I can feel the hatred.
What?
Behind your words. The anger. You plan to kill her, don't you?
Good!
I'm sorry. But she killed my father.
She's a fool. But she's still my daughter. I was going to forgive her if she changed her ways. But I see it's too late.
help you?
I'm locked up in here.
Oh.
And I must stop Claudia.
Where are you now?
I'm not sure myself. But the door is at the end of the hall on the second floor.
Aha.
I think I can be of help to you. I have a seal. Please.
A seal?
A seal? I compare you to a kiss from a rose on the grave. Ooh, the more I get of you, the stranger it feels. Yeah.
The end of the hall on the second floor.
Now that your rose is in bloom, a light hits the groove on the grave. Ooh, la 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 la. Oh, excuse me. Got a little excited there. Okay, I love that song too. I think that's
not the first time you sung that song, Phil. We know. I've heard it before from you. You love Seal. You love Seal around here.
Okay, let's see what else we got. So you just go to the second floor, and there's a door now at the end of the hallway that maybe will open. Maybe it wouldn't open before, but now it will. Yep. Can we go?
Yeah, no, I definitely can't sing.
Nope. All right. Bye-bye. I'll go buy you to a kiss from a rose on the grave. All right, enough of that. All right, I guess we go to the stairwell. We go back to the second floor. I guess we should save again in the storeroom.
Yeah, who is Lil Wayne?
What's the name of that song? I think it's called Snickers Chocolate Bar. I
assume he's a rapper or whatever.
Definitely. That's got to be it. The Snickers Chocolate Bar crooning anthem. Yes. Ode to Snickers. What do you think the name of it is? Anyway, here's the stairwell. So he says, a room all the way at the end of the second floor hallway. M6? The day room? Let's try the day room first. No. I guess we go the other way. I mean, could M6 now be opened?
I'm sure he does. I'm sure he does.
Oh, no.
Oh,
well, it's a good thing I saved.
He's already banned.
As we are no longer in Kansas anymore. We went right into the horror version of the hospital now. This sucks. I didn't realize that was going to happen. You son of a bitch. Why are you guys asking me to sing songs? This isn't karaoke stream. It's Silent Hill 3. You realize that, right? This isn't karaoke hour.
Because once you start, Phil, that's all. This happens every time you start singing. People just want more and more.
Things are getting serious.
It happened one Bassmaster stream, dude. He sung the whole stream, and then I made a whole video, a whole clip video, of him just singing different songs. It was pretty funny. I definitely that's one of the ones I definitely need to resurrect.
Okay. Goldfish says, I miss your night streams when you used to take song requests. Dude, it's been a couple of years since we were doing something like that. Maybe we'll have a chill night stream where we'll do that again in the future. We'll see. Am I going to play Farming Simulator on stream? No. I'm not going to play that. I have no interest in it. Okay.
We're about to wrap this shit up, dude, in like 15 minutes.
Okay, guess we're going this way.
Yeah, I always did the Bassmaster streams because it was always like, it was literally just like Q&A, and then he would just get trolled the whole time.
Oh my god, what is this maze nonsense?
Guaranteed rants on the fucking Bassmaster.
Shit. This way, huh? This way. Huh?
It's like the...
That
it's
ain't.
like,
No.
it's like the less he has to focus... Why does he sound like a child? It's like the less
This
he has
way.
to... The less he has to focus on the game, the more he
Shit.
focuses on chat.
This way.
But chat is such a shit show
Ah.
that the more he focuses on chat, the more he rants.
No, this is where we came from. Come on. This way? I don't think we went this way yet. Oh, come on! Oh, my God. I'm so confused. I'm lost. Either way is right. What the hell? It's all dead end. It's all blocked. What do they want me to do? I can't go this way. And I can't go this way.
Oh god, no, not to. Like 350, 360.
And there's no map. And you go back, you can't go this way.
Nah, I'm just stoned.
And you go back here, and you can't go this way.
I'm completely enthralled.
You go this way.
In this content right now.
And you go back this way, and now you're back where you started this way. I received a generous $20 tip. This tip is from none other than Swagonito. He says, sing Every Rose Has Its Thorn by Poison. Every rose has its thorn, just like every night has its dawn, just like every cowboy sings his sad, sad song. Every rose has its thorn. Yeah, it does. I don't really know it that well. I know it's every rose has its thorn. That's all I know. I actually don't know the rest of it. I haven't heard that one too much. Wasn't really into Poison. Thank you, Swagonito, for the tip. Sorry I can't put you on the leaderboard because 1 Minute Man beat you to the $20 punch. But I do appreciate your support. Thank you, because it has been pretty slow. We're at 48. We're $2 away from Gunner Glasses, my friends. It would be great if we could hit that before the break coming up. Break is going to be in about a half an hour, just so you guys know. What are we having for dinner? Homemade turkey burgers. So, I don't know what to do. I'm lost. This is blocked. Look, I'm going back
I wonder how
now.
many times they're going to ask him what he's going to have for dinner.
I get. Oh!
Has an unusually high fever. Eyes don't.
The drugs you're pumping into it. What the hell was I daydreaming? It was more like watching a video in a dark room, but that nurse, I know her. Lisa, who was so heavenly toward me in that hellish hospital room.
Yeah, I was saying something like that earlier. It's like they don't really have a choice on what to talk about, you know, because they'll get banned if they say anything negative.
Lisa. Lisa, it's your birthday. Happy birthday, Lisa. Who remembers that?
But you just were complaining that you didn't want to sing anymore.
How's that sound? That's right. Cheetah Man says that's from The Simpsons. You're right. It's like from the first or second season of The Simpsons.
What's up, Parbs?
Is this not the guy in the intro? Turning the fucking wheels and has like 2 dead bodies hanging or some shit?
Yeah, pretty cryptic there.
Well, this is creepy. And now we have a map. We can follow the map for the horror version of the hospital now. Okay. I received a $2 tip from Mishael. Says Gunner Glasses time. Thank you very much, Mishael. I really appreciate that. And indeed, with that tip, we have hit the $50 tips goal, which means it is Gunner Glasses time. It'll be easier to see the denizens of hell in the hospital of Brookhaven with the Gunner Glasses. I'm sure this will help me a lot. So let's get those on. I actually was looking at, you know, I follow a couple deal posting things on social media, and Gunner Glasses are quite cheap. You can get them for like 20 bucks now. And I actually saw that there was a few different types of Gunner Glasses you get around 20 bucks. And I was like, maybe I would get those in the future. Or maybe it would be something that someone wanted to donate to the stream, to have like 2 or 3 different kinds of Gunner Glasses that I could rotate between on stream. That'd be kind of nice, and that way they won't break easily from being overused.
Now you're begging for new glasses? You just got donated glasses, dude. Why are you begging for more pairs of fucking Gunner Glasses? Why is he begging for more Gunner Glasses, dude? Why, Phil? Why?
No, I wouldn't say go as far as vote on the Gunners.
Come on.
I don't think it's that big of a deal. But, you know, maybe that way I could alternate between for different looks. Because they are cheap. They're only like 20 bucks.
Then why
my Gunners,
did you...
these original Gunners, these right here, that I bought over a decade ago, no exaggeration, these were like $80 to $100.
Then why did you just ask for people to donate them to
Gunners, you? Super old. All right? Modern Gunners like 20 bucks. So
20 bucks, he can't afford 20 bucks. He's got to have someone donate it. Jesus Christ, dude.
Gunner glasses with different color shades, they don't exist, Swagonito. Because the whole point of Gunners is that they're blue light blocking, because they have a yellow tint. If they had different colors, they wouldn't do that anymore. So. I can't even see. I'm going to die. Great. That's right down there. I can't see anything. It's too dark. Dude, I can't see a fucking thing. Are you kidding me? Oh my God.
That's what he said. He literally said they're 20 bucks. So if somebody wants to donate,
dude, it's so dark. I can't see a goddamn thing at all.
That'd be great.
What the hell is that? Oh God, that's creepy. I doubt I need to check this out. I like to avoid touching this kind of thing if I can. It looks like there's a piece of meat or something on the ground. Ugh. A piece of meat. We're all just meat. Oh. At least I found the safe room. That's good. We're all just meat. Oh, what's this? Handgun bullets? Handgun bullets.
It's people.
The hand outside the window. There's a hand outside the window holding the window. Huh. Nice. Alright. Let's save. In Hell Hospital.
Yeah, they wish. It's more like the top.
This? If I do that again, what do they call
the top supporter gets to donate a pair of Gunner glasses.
They still call it hospital storage room? I mean, it's kind of like Hell Hospital, no? But I guess not. They're still calling... No, they're calling it Room S3. Okay. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, I have an important announcement to make here on stream. I hope that you guys are ready for this. I hope you'll get yourselves ready for this.
I'm ready. I'm hitting
I receive an incredibly generous $102 tip.
Wow. Look at that. $100. $100 bill for the guy.
$102 tip.
A nice crisp $100 bill. Beautiful. Beautiful.
I didn't even press it that time. It is from Zombie2665, who says, let's get this goal. So let's hit it. Boom.
Zombie.
Boom.
Look at that.
Ultra generous. $102 hit from Zombie. Let's get that over on the leaderboard.
Generous.
And so with that tip, we actually have exceeded the goal. We're at 152. So you guys, first of all, need to vote for a hat. So let's get a poll going for a hat. All right. Hold on.
It was 102.
So. Which hat is Silent Hill? Oops. Silent Hill best? The Los Santos cap, the cowboy hat, the Pikachu hat, or the digital camo hat, which I haven't worn in a million years. There you go. And then once that poll's done, we get the hat. Then we got a vest poll coming too. Thank you so much, Zombie. That is awesome of you. Thank you so very much for your support. I'm glad you're enjoying the content. As we continue on here in Hell Hospital. Ugh. I don't remember it looking like this. This is pretty wild how it looks. I'm sure in my original run this looked like shit, right? This must have looked terrible because it's so dark. But on this camera, it looks pretty darn good with the direct capture now. Oh. There's a dead body hanging from the ceiling. The blood dripping from it has filled the bucket set below. Who would do this?
Cuck life, what? You know?
Looks like a full-out bloodletting. Pretty exciting. All right, well. They're saying there's an item. Wait a minute. Oh, no. Do you think I fill my perfume bottle with this? No. I equipped it? Did it says I equip it? It said I equipped it, right? But what does it do?
Why not?
I'm not sure how you equip or unequip or how you would use the perfume bottle. That's a little weird. Well, apparently we do something with this blood. We can't do anything with it now, but I still gotta come back with this fucking pool of blood. Can we use the restroom? No, because there's a wall.
Putin is a huge DSP fan, dude. For sure.
This is great. The day room. This room is just spectacular. Look at this room. The day room. I would spend all day in the day room if I could. And that's why it's called the day room. Who wouldn't want to be in this room?
Dayman.
I would call it the red room if I had a choice. Shit, fuck. What's that? She's looking that way. Oh, Jesus fuck! You fucking shit. Stop grabbing me!
Mash harder.
Shit!
How's he not dead? this?
Ah!
What the hell? He's just eating hits. That's it. Stun lock him. Stun lock him. Yes. Stun lock him. Yes. What are you doing? Cheesing? What are you cheesing? Bust out the cheese. What's that? The revolver? One shot? Yeah, it must be a tank build. He friggin' ate like 7 hits.
Jesus.
Not even,
She's
not even hurt.
Boy. Good thing you have a lot of ammo, but I think we're starting to run low on ammo.
What is this on creative?
Oh yeah, we have
what
3 bullets. We might have to start using the Uzi soon. All right, well, that's Silent Hill for you, right? Holy moly. Excuse me. All right, well.
Well, it's definitely not Resident Evil because you would definitely be dead.
The wall stopped crawling over here. Oh, the elevator works? Oh, I don't want to do this yet. I want to investigate the rest of the floor first. El Grey Zoro, what's up? He tagged me, but he didn't say anything. What's going on?
Phil, they're being mean to me in chat.
Ooh. That's creepy. A two-way mirror? It seems like it's a two-way mirror, right? Let's take a look at the map. Why would there be a two-way mirror in the storeroom like that?
Just doesn't add up, Phil.
Look what's growing on me. That looks great. Well, it looks like we're in trouble. We got the shit growing on us. Maybe the perfume? Well, I equipped the perfume. Doesn't seem to do anything. Oh, look. Interesting. Well, that's a little creepy.
He did say there's something growing on me. That was weird.
What's the point of that? I couldn't tell you, but okay. We saw it. We saw it. We went through it. Nothing happened. All right. Looks like the Pikachu hat is going to win. Let me put the Pikachu hat on, and then we could do a vest pull. Here we go. Which vest
how's this
is
guy not,
Silent Hill?
How's this guy not
vest? Well,
banned,
since
dude?
you did Pikachu, we'll do the Pokemon vest. We just wore the McFly. We just wore the Platinum. So we'll do Pokemon. We'll do Camo. We'll do... oh, Denim. I forgot all about the Denim vest for the longest time. I didn't put Denim into the polls. And Gold vest. There you go. Cool. All right, let me get the hat for you guys. I totally forgot about the denim vest. We haven't worn it in a long ass time. I forgot I had it. Ow. That hurt. Oh, Pikachu. Oh, man. Woo. Okay. Very good. All right. Shit. Shit. There we go. All right. Let's continue. We're going down the hallway. Yes, we are. No, I'm going the wrong way. I turned around somehow. Oh, that's the hole. You don't want to fall down there. That's not good. If only I could see where the hell I'm going. Staircase to the right, door to the left. Now we unlocked it, so now we can go through there if we want and link the rooms. Okay. I'm assuming we're going to go to the staircase.
Pikachu?
No. Well, that's not good. I guess we go to the elevator then. Okay. Elevator time.
The copyright claim? I don't know. Honestly.
So we're on the 3rd floor.
Well,
the elevator goes to the 2nd, 1st, and basement.
I think the biggest deal for him is going to be going back.
There's a B2 and a B3 here as well. That's just delightful.
Like,
shall we go floor by floor? Go to 2nd floor first.
Because he said there's like it's
Dan,
like over 400 videos.
M to the super chat. He says Silent Hill more like Scary Hill.
Over 400
Scary
videos.
Hill. Yeah, it's far from silent. Everything creatures making weird noises that are
privated,
very loud.
Privated live streams.
Thank you, Dan, for the super chat, by the way. Okay.
I don't think it really matters.
Let's take a look. I guess first thing we'll do, try to get to that day room on this floor.
Knowing Phil, he's going to want to go back and you know, he's not going to want the claims to sit on there.
Where are the doors? They're not even there, so that's a no-go.
I don't know, dude. I don't think it's a big deal, but probably would be annoying, for sure.
It does exist. There's a linen room, men's locker room, women's locker room, and the nurse's station. El Grey Zoro says, do you think games like this are less scary with a live audience? I mean, yeah. When you're hanging with people and you're talking and you're having interaction, it's kind of like watching a scary movie with a group of people as opposed.
Well, it's on his no, it's on his main channel because it's in the intro. It's in every single one of his intros. It's just like one beat in every single intro
There's something
that he's
in
ever
the locker.
uploaded.
It's a phone in the locker. Hello?
So they just came up on the privated live streams because those are the only thing that contain the audio. All his videos that he uploads are like trimmed out. It's trimmed out.
I forgot your name.
Who are you?
Well, fuck you.
Okay, thanks. Happy birthday, dear. Who are you? Happy birthday.
Yeah, probably annoying for him.
to you. Happy 31st birthday.
Is this Leonard?
That's the
Oh yeah, and they want
murderer's name.
they want to charge him whoever like uploaded and claimed the beat.
Underground now.
They want to charge Phil $25 every time he uses it.
It's the Joker.
So he was like, it's in over 400 videos.
Time to celebrate your birthday.
So I don't think he's going to be paying
You've
25
got me mistaken for
25
someone
bucks a
else.
pop
Did
to
I
use it.
stop?
Today is your 24th birthday.
Dude can't even spend $25 on Bassmaster.
A present for you. Which do you prefer? To give pain or to receive it?
Ah, what the fuck is going on?
You can
Yeah, they have a license for it and everything. So you can license it to use the beat. I feel like it's a troll, dude. I feel like somebody figured out a way to get him on that. Honestly.
But you're wrong. It's not my birthday.
What an asshole. Dan, thank you for becoming a channel member. I appreciate that, Dan. That's going to get us up to 571 members today. Thank you, thank you. And it looks like I might have gotten a tip. $1.11 tip. It says, in your own personal opinion, where would you like to see Resident Evil go next? 9, 5,
I feel like somebody combs his
fucking
his shit.
If they do 9, I want it to be a totally new thing. I'm tired of the
some shit that they could claim somehow.
Like, I like the visuals and the gameplay of 7 and 8, but I'm tired of the mold. The mold is kind of stupid. I wanted to go back to something more traditional with a virus or something. So I like that, but in the style of 7 or 8 for 9. Or remake Code Veronica or 0 or both. We don't need 5. We need the others. So there you go. Okay. Thank you for the tip, whoever that was. There's nothing special in here. Thanks for telling me now. Now that I already came in here, I had to listen to that dumb shit. Oh, look. A plastic bag, a health drink, a health drink. Nothing important in the trash, no use digging around in there anymore. A plastic bag. A totally ordinary transparent plastic bag is from a trash can in the locker room. I would say, can we fill it with blood? Do we need a blood bag from that pail or bucket upstairs? Maybe. I don't know. I guess we'll have to look further into that. I also received another tip. Thank you guys. You guys are being very supportive today. I got an $11.90 tip from just a generous anonymous tipper. Thank you for that, whoever that was. And so let's get a nice animation for you. Thank you, thank you. And let's add this. By the way, a nice Elden Ring animation for the Return to Elden Ring playthrough that's now going on. And let's add that to the total running amount of support. Thank you so much, guys. Appreciate that. You guys seem to be voting for the Pokemon vest as well. We're actually going to go on break within 5 minutes. So keep voting, and then when I come back from break, I'll have the vest for the last hour, okay? Alright. Is that all that's in this room? What is this? A bloodstained white robe hung on the wall.
How long have you been around, watching Phil, Little Shadow?
Doesn't mean anything. Does this mean anything? What the fuck? Something strange is cooped up in the locker. I think I'm safe, but I shouldn't get too close. What the fuck is it? It's doing like a dance in there. It's doing like a little shimmy. It's like doing the locker dance, the locker dance. I practice and I prance when I do my locker dance. I say, Butter says, can you close it? No, you can't. It says, the more I look at it, the more pitiful it seems, like a child locked up in there with no chance to escape. When you get a chance,
I feel
you
like
do your locker dance.
Phil only receives artificial growth. Like,
oh my god, they came back?
It's been a very, very long time since Phil has ever received any natural growth. I mean, dude, he sat at 200K for what, 7 years, or it's something stupid.
I can't even read it. Fucking stupid things.
On top of that,
this is really frustrating.
He's got over 200K, but averages 200 to 300 viewers. I mean, there's nothing natural about his channel statistics. It's all bots, old troll accounts. Bullshit. Endgame? No, never, dude. There's no endgame to Phil. The endgame is that Phil,
excuse me,
somehow,
whoever was here before is gone.
Somehow
so
people wake up
stuff.
and
what was that anyway? Huh?
Stop paying his bills.
I guess there was supposed to be something in there we could see earlier, and I didn't look, so I completely missed it. Because I have no idea what she's talking about. Well, that sucks. So... that's really it. That's all we can do on this floor. There's nothing else. We got a plastic bag. Again, I don't know if we're supposed to go back up to the 3rd floor and try to fill the bag with...
Imagine if Phil streamed to
maybe
10 people.
I'm not sure.
He only got like 10 viewers and
there's other floors to check
but
out.
He still
another
made,
tip. Good lord.
He still made the same amount.
Another $11.90 tip.
Because OIC
and it said thanks for playing Silent Hill 3. Whoever this was, thank you. You're welcome. I hope you're enjoying it. Like I said, this is only the 2nd time I've ever played it, so some of this I remember, and a lot I don't.
He would make the same amount with 20
And it's
viewers.
definitely cool to be able to do this with an interactive audience this time around. Last time it was me talking to myself with bad visuals, and, now you can actually see the game this time, which is nice. It's always a good thing to be able to see the game that's being played. Playing with your eyes closed, right? So, do I go back up to the 3rd floor, or do I continue down? I should probably just continue down, I think. Go down to the 1st. See what's on the 1st. A nice chill Sunday. Oh, yeah, a chill Sunday in Hell Hospital here.
Yeah, he's waiting for dinner.
This is the big-ass room. You got to think that there's probably a save room here somewhere. Maybe what we should do is head towards the front of the hospital first and look for a safe room.
He's letting me know that it's dinner time, almost.
Well, the good news is the room is safe. Right? There's no freaks in here. The bad news is it's not a save room. But, at least this is a room where I could probably go on break. It says this next room is a document room. Can we go in here?
Not too long,
No. We'll probably go on break here.
I mean, I started this channel...
Go back out there, maybe take out the guys in the hallway so we can more thoroughly explore.
Last August.
Sounds like a plan. All right, guys. Thanks so much. We'll come back, and I'll be vested.
Before that, it was...
Continue.
Just on and off for a couple years.
All right, guys. It is time for the break. This will be a shorter one, like 10-15 minutes tops, and then we'll do another hour of Silent Hill 3 here on today's stream. I'm all wrapped up in this cord. Thank you guys for your support. Thanks for being a great, chill, interactive audience. Please keep voting on the vest, and when I come back, it'll be vest time along with another hour. Sound good? Thank you guys. I'll be back soon. See you then. Utilities. I'm a positive guy. I focus on positivity. I tell you guys every day on my stream, I'm not a person who revels in hurting others to get over. I will put on positive, fun gameplay content for you guys, and I will continue to be successful that way. And if I fail, I fail, but at least at the end of the day, I can say, hey, it was a slow day. It's been a very slow day for support.
Not a slow day today.
I need tips.
Post-nasal drip is a constant. It keeps going. It's like a faucet that's dripping. I can't turn it off. I can't make it stop. Then I'm like, damn, my post-nasal drip is going. My sinuses are inflamed. My throat is gunked up. What is going on here? Damn. Snort, snort, snort. Code.
No, Phil doesn't trust anybody, dude.
Snort. I got the drip. Go. Snort.
He doesn't even trust his own mother, dude.
Code. Drip. Snort, snort. I got the drip. Go. Damn, I got the drip, go.
Phil trusts himself, dude. That's it.
Damn, I got the drip, go. I got the tips, go. Clear your throat. Please tip me.
It's the only person he needs.
Blow your nose. Damn, damn. Snort,
bro.
Snort, snort. Go, drip. Snort, snort. I got the drip, go. Snort, snort, snort. Go, drip. Snort, snort. I got the drip, go. 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 It's like a faucet that's dripping. Can't make it stop. So what do you want me to do? Have a mute button that every second I'm tapping the mute button just in case I'm gonna have to clear? Like, this is what I mean. These dumb kids. This is what it is. It's dumb kids.
Post-nasal drip is a constant. It keeps going. It's like a faucet that's dripping. I can't turn it off. I can't make it stop. Then I'm like, damn, my post-nasal drip is going. My sinuses are inflamed. My throat is gunked up. What is going on here? Damn.
Snort, snort, snort.
Code. Drip.
Snort, snort.
I got the drip. Go.
Snort, snort, snort.
Code. Drip.
Snort, snort.
I got the drip. Go. Damn. I got the drip. Go. I got the tips. Go. Clear your throat. Blow your nose. Damn. Clear your throat.
Yeah.
Please tip me. Damn.
I think he's. I think he'll pull.
It's like a faucet that's dripping.
Damn.
I
think Hogan will pull through this time.
Snort, snort.
Code. Drip.
Snort, snort.
I hope so.
Drip. Go.
Snort, snort, snort.
Code. Drip.
Snort, snort.
I got the drip. Go. I got the
Might
drip.
take a while,
go.
but
I got the drip. Go. 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 Can't make it stop. So what do you want me to do? Have a mute button that every second I'm tapping the mute button?
Why do I say I'm not a children's entertainment? Why do I say I'm not a children's?
Today, some shithead hater will take something that I say out of context, and a ton of morons will watch that video. So within a day or two, that video will get like 5,000 views. While my daily gameplay videos each are getting, what, like 1,000 views, if that? Cuck life, 100%. Live the life of the cuck. Why not? YouTube doesn't care. Illegal, immoral, harmful, fucking toxic. This is insane. This is fucking toxic. Cuck life. It became a meme, right? The meme was to hate on me. What are the legitimate reasons? At first, there were. But over the years, are you shitting?
I know, right?
How
It sounds like a threat, dude.
There is no thing.
It sounds like he's the one that did it.
With the shit that people say and do, the insane amounts of slander and defamation about me that's just untrue on the internet. There's no way I could ever, in any capacity, legally or otherwise, there's no way I could even dispute 99% of the shit they say because of the insane amount of it that they say. Cuck life, 100%. Live the life of the cuck. Why not? YouTube doesn't care. Illegal, immoral, harmful, fucking toxic. This is insane. This is fucking toxic. Cuck life, 100%. Live the life of the cuck. Why not? YouTube doesn't care. Illegal, immoral, harmful, fucking toxic. This is insane. This is fucking toxic. Cuck life, 100%. Live the life of the cuck. Why not?
Here's the thing. I became infamous on the internet in 2016 for accidentally beating off on camera. Now, luckily, nothing was shown. There was absolutely nothing exposed to the internet. It was just me doing my offense. I went viral for it. I just want the bust. Oh, man. Bust. Give me the monster. Bust. Wow, it's big. Bust. Oh my God, look how big he is. Oh my God. Wow. That thing is a monster. Right? I just want the bust. Oh man. Bust. Give me the monster. Wow, it's big. Bust. I just want the give me the monster. I just want the
vibrant and robust.
Wow. I just want the bust. I just want the give me the monster. I just want the wow, it's big.
Where did the load go?
I just want the bust. Oh man. Bust. Give me the monster. Bust. Wow, it's big. Bust. I I just want the bust. I just want the bust.
This is how life is. Life is not like this. Life is like this.
But I'm Darkside Phil. I am not any other content creator or streamer. I'm Darkside Phil. I'm the guy. I'm the guy.
An e-baking scammer.
I'm the guy.
Mark my fucking words. Stupid anime bitch.
I'm the guy.
14 years as an e-beggar and a scammer and WWE champion. Take a look around.
I'm the guy.
Life is tough right now. I guess I'm proud to be a loser. Down there at level 1. Well, you know what? It's nice at level 1.
I'm the guy.
An e-baking scammer. Please hit me.
I'm the guy.
Mark my fucking words. Stupid anime bitch.
I'm the guy. I'm the guy.
An e-baking scammer.
I'm the guy.
Take a look around. Stupid anime bitch.
I'm the guy. I'm the guy.
This is how life is. Life is not like this. Life is like this.
But I'm Darkside Phil. I am not any other
No
content
dissent.
creator or streamer.
Okay, no
I'm
dissent in
Darkside
chat.
Phil. I'm the guy. I'm the guy.
An e-baking scammer.
I'm the guy.
Mark my fucking words. I understand that people right now are so hyped for the gifted memberships, and I'm very grateful for that. I mean, thank you. But I hope that...
Because I just want you guys to understand that means the world to me when I get a message like that. Like, it's been tough. You know, my life has been tough over the last decade. It has. And when I read a message like that, I'm sorry that I'm tearing up like a baby. But when I read a message like that, it makes me feel like it was worth it. You know, like all the shit that happened to me and all the stress and the mental shit that I go through on a daily basis, sometimes, that is worth it because there's people out there who got something out of all of this. You know, it wasn't just some dickhead in front of a camera, you know, doing stupid videos. That it actually meant something to people. And that
On a
means
daily
the world to me,
basis
that
sometimes.
there's people out there that, you know, for a decade, that they've been watching me and they've been following me and they've been watching my life evolve and how I become a better person, you know?
Oh, brothers, brother.
But I'm telling you, I did spend money on mobile games in the past. I admit it. That's how I know how addictive they can be. That's how I know how bad they are for people to get caught in that kind of addictive nature. I remember playing, and there was an event. The Hulk Hogan card was in it, right? It was a legendary old school back in the day 1980s Hulk Hogan card.
We've been hanging and banging, brother.
Spending all my money on this Hogan.
Keep spending.
If they ain't 6 stars, I don't wanna
Buy more.
Spending all my money on this Hogan.
Oh, play for 2 more hours. You ran out. Buy more.
If it ain't 6 stars,
Keep spending.
if it ain't 6 stars, I don't want it. All these pools, yeah, I'm about to bust. Spending all my money on these Hogans like I'm Elon Musk.
Ridiculous amounts of money. I know it was. It was probably hundreds of dollars for this event. I earned the car.
Spending all my money on this Hogan.
Peace out, Dayglow. Have a good day, man.
I earned the car.
If they ain't 6 stars, I don't wanna
Buy more.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that in a little bit
Spending all my money on this Hogan.
after Phil wraps
Play
it
for
up.
2 more hours. You ran out. Buy more.
Probably go roll around in some
If
dirty
it ain't
grass.
6 stars,
Keep spending.
If it ain't 6 stars, I don't want it.
I earned the car. This vest is a symbol of that positivity. It's a symbol that together we can have fun as long as we stay positive and we can overcome anything together. I firmly believe at this point in my life, all right, that no matter what comes my way, that we can work together to overcome it, all right? That being said, it's time for something new.
I know, right?
Which vest is best? Which vest is e-beggar best? Okay, vest is best. Vest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Young cat. Got that one.
I wish, man.
On my
I wish.
chest. Bitches all around me, and they let me touch their breast. Got that saggy man boobs flowing, but that members count keeps growing. So I got to put it on a
vest. Best. Vest is best.
150.
Okay.
150 for the best.
Okay.
150, and I put it on my chest.
Okay. The vest goal has been pretty hard to hit recently, and that's tough when, you know.
We're at 175, man.
Things have been tight for a lot of people.
175.
You know? Another thing I don't want people to freak out about is the members.
It's a vest
right
day. It's a vest type of day.
I'm feeling fucking blessed. Begging for hats and glasses and a vest. Hoping that the pay-pigs will impress. Everybody's begging me, stop spending on the WWE.
Which vest, okay, is best? Which vest is e-beggar best?
150.
Vest.
150.
Best. Which vest
for the best
is best? Which
150, and I put it on my chest.
Okay. Vest is best. Vest is best. Okay. Vest is best.
150.
Vest is best. Vest is best. Vest is best. Vest is best. Yikes! And I am controlling all of you. And what I do, I wiggle like this. And what happens is your wallet opens up and all of your money flies out of your wallet through the sky. And then once a day, I open my window with a big bag, a big sack, like Santa's loot sack, and it just fills with money just flying in there. Yikes! Money kinesis. I have money kinesis.
He got that.
Money kinesis.
He got that.
Hypnosis.
He got that.
Money kinesis. Controlling all of you. Money kinesis.
He got that pig gnosis. You know who the pig roaches. Notorious P.E.G. He got them bills lined up every single week. You know all these Hogans ain't for free. So swing by and hit me. Please drop a tip if you like the post nasal drip. If you drop a like, I'ma snort right in the mic. 14 years for these Hogans. 14 years so I can be broke boy Joe Rogan.
Hypnosis. Money kinesis. I have money kinesis.
He got that.
Money kinesis.
He got that.
Hypnosis.
He got that.
Money kinesis. Controlling all of you. Money kinesis.
He got that pig gnosis. You know who the pig roaches. Notorious P.E.G. He got them bills lined up every single week. You know all these Hogans ain't for free. So swing by and tip me.
Money kinesis. I have money kinesis.
He got that.
Money kinesis.
He got that.
Hypnosis.
He got that.
Money kinesis.
He got that.
Controlling all of you. Money kinesis.
He got that.
Hypnosis.
Big up Liquid Richard. Don't come in here and ask me how.
Check my pistol sheet.
Gout. Interestingly enough, A study followed 48,000 men for an average of 10 years and discovered that within 2 years of a gout diagnosis, the risk of erectile dysfunction was 77%.
I mean, yeah, we're not actively doing it. It's kind of a cool throwback to something we used to do. We may do it again in the future, right? I don't see a reason to remove it. You're literally the first person to say that, too. Anyway, let's get the vest. El Grey Zoro says false advertising because there's no Street Fighter streams. Not for now, but there will be certainly come June, right? In June, there's going to be lots of Street Fighter streams. Street Fighter 6 will have lots of coverage. And in fact, one of the things that we're looking to learn next week during that, well, I guess this coming week, during the Street Fighter presentation on Thursday, is what's the offline content or what's the online content in Battle Hub, because the rumor is you will be able to play other Street Fighter games while waiting for a match of Street Fighter 6, or maybe disable the matchmaking and play other games. But no one knows if it's just play the computer or actually like play against other people. Imagine if it had Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo for free, online, enabled in Street Fighter 6. That would be pretty neat, but I don't think they're going to do that. I think it's just going to be you play the computer until you get a match in Street Fighter 6. That's my guess, but...
Yo, it's online able, Joe.
Okay. We are all decked out in our survival attire. I hope you guys are ready. Okay, here we go. Alrighty, everyone. I am back from break. And as you can see, I'm fully ready to take on Silent Hill. What I needed to do is really get decked out in the attire here to protect myself. What we're going to do is we're going to head out to this hallway, and we're going to kill these creatures so that we can then thoroughly investigate this hallway. Seriously? I went to kick it and it grabbed my foot. Fucking piece of shit. Stop twitching. Kick the shit out of you. You got back up. Are we good now? Holy moly. That was a lot of enemies in the hallway, man. That's what I wanted to do. I wanted to reload. Okay. We're starting to run out of ammo for the shotgun, by the way. The game is kind of lewd. I mean, all the Silent Hill games have weird, very dark, twisted, sexualized references in them. Like, literally every one, right? They all do. But it's meant to be horror. It's not anything that's supposed to be, like, actual sexualized. It's more like, you know, how sexualization can be horrific. Remember one of the bosses in Silent Hill 2. I mean, I don't want to spoil, but my God, that's a fucking creepy boss, right? I think you guys know which one I'm talking about. Here's what you can save. What do we got here? A memo here on the chart. Dr. Midkiff. Please use extra caution with the patient in room 312. He should still have his religious freedom here in the hospital, but he shouldn't push his faith on others. I'm a victim too. Rumor has it he got here by stabbing someone over a religious dispute, so please be careful. R. Crosby. P.S. It looks like the rumor is true according to the head nurse. I do think he's a good person, otherwise, though, easy to deal with. What? Now, they said 312? We've already been to floor 3. But we couldn't, there was no access to room 12. It was blocked. I wonder if eventually we'll be able to get up there? Yeah. Right? There you go. The game is carousing. I mean, the way I see it, there's a way that you can combine horror with sexualization that makes it scary. Like normally, let's be honest, human sexual feelings are supposed to be something good. But in a horror game or a horror movie, they could be turned into something horrific, right?
Why does he sound like an
these
alien?
fucking nurses coming after you trying to murder your ass.
Human
like,
sexual
oh my God,
feelings?
give you fucking nightmares and shit, right? So, I get it. Turn something that should be good into something awful that scares you. I got an ampoule.
I think Phil's an alien, dude.
Syringes on the bed. I'm not going to use
Sent from the planet Babe.
Okay. Exactly. Rip the Jack says also how toddlers are used. Exactly. Children, they're supposed to be something nice, something positive about humanity, a child. But what if the child is a hideous undead freak coming after you, right? You hear a child singing in a horror game, it freaks you the fuck out. Oh God, what was that? It sounded like someone flushed a big toilet or something. Alright, so let's keep checking these doors out. Everything here is broken. Okay. We can head further down into the cafeteria, kitchen, day room, and all of that. Ken the Boss says, what about Cyberpunk using it to emphasize dark excesses of hypercapitalism?
Ken the Boss,
I mean,
dude.
here's the thing. I get that, and totally when I started
Ken
playing
the
Cyberpunk,
Boss.
I thought at first, I was shocked. I was like, wow, look how they've commercialized sexualization and turned it into something, you know, corrupted and messed up.
It's always
and
been
I got
that
it,
way,
and
dude.
at first it made sense. Then you realize the whole game is doing it for shock value.
You're not
and at
having
that
this
point, if you
revelation,
get sort of
dude.
desensitized to it, you don't care anymore. So there's different ways to do it. I think Cyberpunk did it wrong, in my opinion. The world is teeming with unnecessary people. It's God's decision that I fight. As a knight of honor, as a protector of the seal, I sacrifice myself to the blood of criminals. What the fuck? Who wrote this? Some twisted individual? I see this and I want to ask him, so you think you're one of the necessary ones? But it seems like I've heard this protector of the seal business somewhere before. Aww. Okay, let's check out these doors.
Hey, big ups, J-Dog.
Okay, this one we'll get a key for. We don't have it yet, but we should get it eventually. So we have access to the stairwell, and I don't know if it'll open or not. We'll find out. And then we could go hopefully further down, unless it's locked as well. Let's check that out. Ken the Boss, I think the fact you get desensitized over time is part of the message. That's what happens in real life.
What's the deal with
that
this
sort of
guy?
thing.
Why does he keep
I agree at the same time,
reading
though,
his messages?
it just becomes annoying. It would be like, okay, it would be like, for example, in this game. Yeah, by the way, we can't go this way. See that? So we have to go back to the elevator. Let's say in this game, there was a really creepy jump scare at the beginning, and it got you. And you're like, oh, got me good, right? Made its point, scared me, good. Now imagine every 5 minutes, the same jump scare repeats itself. By the time that you get to the 20th, 30th time, you're like, what the fuck? Like, I'm tired of this. This isn't fun. It doesn't have a purpose or a meaning anymore. It's just dumb. It's stupid. It's annoying. And that's literally what happens in Cyberpunk, is they overdo it to the point where you're like, just stop. I've had enough of this stupid shit. Just cut it out. And they beat it over the head a million times, acting like it's something interesting or unique. It's not. It's like, okay, maybe the first time I got it. The second time, all right. The 174th time I saw it in the game, this is stupid. I just don't want to do it anymore. That has no meaning. It's pointless. It's annoying. Now, can we go to the basement? Can we go to the second basement? Can we go to the third basement? I guess we're going to the third basement, which was not in the original hospital. We have no map, right? There's no third basement map. It doesn't exist in the real hospital. So we're flying by our seat of our pants here. 9, 5. Look at these carts. 6. What is this one? 0. I guess it's supposed to be 0. I don't think I can interact with these, though. I think this might be for a puzzle. Yeah, look. 8, 4, 7, 3. So this is definitely for a puzzle, but we don't know what the puzzle is yet. Jesus, what's this? What the fuck? Look. So 2, 3, 1, 4. There's a 2, a 3, a 1 under it, and a 4 to the right. And a combination lock. God damn it. Here we go again. What does this mean? It's like a grid. Maybe on each number there's another corresponding number. Like, let's go look for the 2 gurney and see what's on the 2 gurney. Is there a 2 gurney? There's an 8, a 7, a 4, a 5, a 9, a 0, and a 6. Here's the 2. Can I do anything? No. I can't interact with any of these. See that? See you later, giant enemy crab. Thanks for chilling. Yeah, I'm confused. I'm confused about the spatial, how it's not just straight across, but there's like 2 is the bottom left and 3 is up here, then 1 is here, then there's a 4 way over there. Like, what does that mean? I have no idea what that means.
It's beyond me, Phil.
Am I supposed to know what it means?
Probably.
There's also the fact that some of these have bodies on them with tarps and others don't. Maybe it's maybe it's just the bodies. So 8740, right? 8740 is the bodies. I don't know what that means.
Yeah, that's what they pay you for, Phil. Figure it out.
8740. It worked. What? 8740 worked. That was complete fucking luck. I swear to God, that was luck.
I'm gonna go X on that one. I'm thinking you just looked it up.
I got a cremated key. That was 1,000,000% luck. I didn't look it up or nothing. I was just messing with it, and somehow that was it. I don't even understand. I don't even know why that was the combination.
You want me to believe you just guessed the combination?
It's burned black, but still usable. Okay.
What? He just guessed it, guys. It was just a lucky guess.
So
nothing to see.
Was there not a door that was locked? Correct. It's not 3rd floor.
X the gout. Yeah.
It was 1st floor day room was locked. Maybe the crematorium key will open up the 1st floor day room. I don't see any other locked doors.
Cracker Jack said, "Yeah, right, lol."
So I'm gonna guess that's probably the one, and maybe that'll get the other half of the 1st floor. Okay. All right. I guess back to the elevator, right? Am I the master of unlocking? Apparently, I am. BITW also says, but you played the game before. Yeah, in 2012. It's 2023. Do you really think I remembered the combination? Are you crazy? No, all I remembered was these bodies. They have tarps. I'm like, well, it must have something to do with it.
Wait, so you're saying it's more likely that you completely guessed it at random?
I don't know whatsoever that would have been the order.
Then you remember it?
All right. So go back to the 1st floor. Travis T. Jarvis says, line up the Roman numeral with the number on the gurney.
They're doubting. They just can't. They can't say too much, or they'll get banned. So
I don't even know what that means.
They can't doubt
I really don't
too
understand
much.
How that. I don't know. I'm not even gonna question. I'm just gonna say I did it. Seriously, because I really don't know how I solved that.
No, you
whatever.
Didn't do it, Phil.
Sometimes in life you get luck. That was my luck statistic.
No, we don't believe it.
Here we go.
Folk. Oh my God.
Kick the shit out of you. Take it. Very good.
How many digits
8,
was it?
2 would be 7, 3 would be 4, and 4 would be 0 or whatever it was.
Was it fucking...
How does that make sense, though?
7
I
digits?
don't understand how that makes sense. I don't know.
Even 4 digits, you wouldn't guess. 3 is unlikely.
I gotta kill
4,
these things.
no
They're
fucking
so
way.
Annoying.
More than that, no. Four? No way, dude. You didn't guess that. You know how long it takes to crack a fucking code lock in DayZ? With 4 even 3 digits. 3 digits takes a while.
We're running out of ammo. Yeah. Okay. Will I play Warzone again, Mishael? No,
I
probably
think it's
not.
so funny that he just.
I don't
was
really like it. They changed it. You know, season 1 Warzone was all right.
Like he really tried to play it off.
But it was
like,
all right, and it was growing on me.
Wow,
and I was
really,
getting better at it, right?
Guys, I
actually had some
guessed
good
it.
placements. I had a couple wins. I'm like, all right, I'll get better at it. And then they changed it completely in season 2, and it turned me off to playing.
It's like a friend that steals your
changed
wallet
it like that, and I don't
and then
really
he
want to
hopes
go
you
back
look
now.
for
I
it.
really don't think I want to, quite frankly.
And then all of a sudden he's like, "Oh shit!
On the
Look, I
platform,
found
it's
it."
too thin to be a person. I don't think I'll go so far as to pull off the sheets and check. Handgun bullets, handgun bullets, handgun bullets. Shotgun shells, some machine gun bullets. Are these birthday presents? Did you read what it said? Are these birthday presents? I don't know, and I can't... It's not doing the message again. Something on the ground. Is it a birthday card? Happy 38th birthday? 14 plus 7 plus 17 is 38. But it's not my birthday. What? Whoever wrote this was he trying to tell me something? 38th birthday, right? They said 14 plus 7 plus something equals 38. 14 plus 7 is 21. I guess 17. 14 plus 7 plus 17 is 38.
True. We've all been there.
14 plus 7 plus 17. What could that be? I don't know, but it must be something to help with a puzzle coming up, right? You know, I don't think it's dark enough. I think they should make the game slightly darker here. If only I could just not see anything. If only it was just completely pitch black. That would have been the ideal.
Yeah, I have a gamma turned up.
Well, we got a new save room, so that's kind of cool.
On there too.
Must mean that we're onto something. Keep in mind, there's still that bucket we didn't figure out.
Phil doesn't know how to put
on the 3rd floor. We don't know what to do with that. We got a plastic bag. We don't know what that's for yet.
Or he does, but he just doesn't
We don't know
care
what that's
enough.
for yet. So, the title is Lost Memories.
He
One
doesn't care enough
characteristic
to
mentioned
put a
only in rare
simple
documents and dying out in
filter
the
on
modern
the
age is
stream.
that of the ritual sacrifice. Offering prayers, pierce a man's chest with a copper stake. Drench the altar in the blood, which spouts red from the heart, to praise and to show loyalty unto God. I think we need to go get the blood from upstairs, put it in the bag, and we put it on this altar. In another sacrificial rite mentioned in the same book, the victim is burned alive. This is a more dignified ceremony, oh, of course, in which prisoners and sinners were not allowed to participate. Only the clergy could be sacrificed. Similar to burning at the stake, no comparable rite can be found in religious practice nearby, excuse me. It may have some connection with the main deity being a sun god. Even though this religion extols redemption, it brings to mind a dark and cultish history. Of course it does. There's a stretcher, not your usual stretcher, an altar of some sort, lit candles, a knife, and is that blood I smell? Did they worship that picture? Or something in the picture? There's a knife. If you take a look at the picture, it's an upside down guy. So I think we need to go get the bleeding guy and fill fill the bag with his blood. Pretty sure that's what they're getting at here.
Blood bag?
Okay. So we already beat the regular hospital. This is the Silent Hill Demon Hospital.
This is the demon version, I guess. Okay. The upside down. The original upside down.
So I think we're done. I think, yeah, I think we have to go back to the 3rd floor via the elevator. Get a bag of blood and then come back here and, like, drain the blood on the altar. I think that's what they're getting at. Outside of that, I don't want to see anything else.
I love when he exactly guesses what he exactly has to do.
Yes, Jay, great support today. Thanks for pointing it out. I mean, thank you all. You're a great audience
organic
today. Very interactive and lots of support, and I really appreciate that. Thank you. Felix says, imagine how much stuff you'd have to be carrying if these games were realistic. Oh, yeah. You need, like, an insanely huge wheelbarrow pushing it around with you to carry all this shit. Just think of the arsenal she has on her. A shotgun, a handgun, like 4 melee weapons, and a freaking, an Uzi. And then all this ammo. It's like,
Uzi 9mm.
Alright, I guess we're going all the way back. They really went to town with the lighting in this game. They really wanted to make it creepy, act like you can't see anything, you know? Alright, we're going back to the 3rd floor. Get to that bucket. A bag of blood. I always walk around with a giant bag of blood on me, just in case. You never know when you might need it. So, we're gonna go around.
Are you
a
vampire? Or?
It's in examining room 4. We gotta go through the day room to get over there, though. Oh, we're back in my favorite room.
Yeah. He's not good at it, man.
Can I use the bag? That's the wrong items. Yes, you can. You put blood in the plastic bag. There it is. Ugh. I put the blood from the treatment room in this. I don't especially want to carry it around with me. Yeah, well, you got to. You're being forced to. We still have the perfume bottle that we have no idea what to use it for yet. I have no clue if this has a use later on or something. Alright, I guess we're heading back down to... What was it, the first level, level 1? A bag of blood. Disgusting. Disgusting! Are they not afraid of bloodborne illnesses in Silent Hill? Should they not be wearing, like, safety suits?
They're probably more worried about the...
Like, I'd be pretty nervous.
They're more worried about the demon.
Covered in blood and big chunks of meat. Like, what is up with that? Oh, we can't go this way. We gotta go through the day room, right? Yeah, we gotta go through the day room. What is a day room? Does anyone actually know what a day room is?
Yeah, it's a room you hang out during the day. It gets sun, there's windows.
I start playing video games. Like, oh, go to the day room. What the fuck's a day room? And if that's the case, what's the night room?
On, bro. The night room? That's your bedroom.
No. Very annoying. A day room is for lounging. A den is typically the night room. Oh, I didn't know that. I did not know about that at all. Interesting. So the den is your night room. Good to see you, Casanova. He says, great reaction. I enjoyed it. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad you liked it. And Gray Zoro says, someone dies in the living room. Can we still call it the living room? If more people live in the room than die, is it still a living room? Is that the criteria? Here we go. What the hell is going on down here? Happy Sunday to you, Derek. Oh, I just realized there's a ladder down. I was like, wait, what are we looking at? There's a whole ladder there now that wasn't there before. Oh, okay. Derek, I wouldn't recommend you post the Ash Ketchum video again. I think people kind of got the gist of what it was about his age or whatever. I'll be honest, it was a little long-winded. We watched about 5 minutes of it and nothing really was going on. So, I don't think people are going to dig it again. Just being honest. Darth Gullbox says... It was
shutting
cool
Derek
Mark
down
Rober
again.
During DSP Reacts, he used to be a NASA engineer that worked on the Mars
Derek,
rover. He always makes awesome videos.
Derek is getting shut down left and right by Phil lately, dude.
That was pretty neat. That was one of my favorite things, was the Carnival Games part of the show, actually. So we're going to a new part now, right? Yeah, this is totally new. I think we might be escaping the Hell Hospital at this point. Look at this. Oh, God. A room full of disgusting sewage. Right where I want to be. What the frick? Look at those gears.
Heather?
Yeah?
Huh?
Leonard, where are you?
Thank you. Now I can finally leave here. Now Claudia's ridiculous dream is over. Well, I guess it's time to dispose of her.
Is that him?
The salvation of all mankind. God! Why must we reward even the unbelievers?
What are you talking about?
About our plans, of course. It's true that God is merciful, but first...
You did again? No, no.
Chosen.
I said it's gotta hurt that,
who hearken to the voice
Derek gets
God
brushed off like garbage after being so loyal.
to paradise. Don't you think so, Heather?
It's messed
Yeah,
up.
sure. Go ahead and think whatever you want.
What do you mean by that?
I mean that I don't think the way you guys do. I don't want any part of that kind of paradise.
You're an unbeliever. You deceive me.
I didn't deceive you. We were both just wrong about each other. I thought you were a normal person.
He's gonna have to spam.
To trick me, so you
get
could
Phil's
run
attention.
off with my seal, huh? Heretic! You plan to destroy God!
I told you I wasn't trying to trick anyone.
He's not a pay pig, no. He's never paid anything. He's never donated.
Oh, don't play innocent.
Maybe that's why Phil is finally fed up. In reality.
The seal is mine.
Like, how long can you really hang around without giving any money whatsoever?
The only thing you'll get from me
I think he's gotten a pass
is a gruesome.
For long enough,
guess,
I think
maybe
he,
a boss
I
fight.
think he
I don't
lucked
know what
out.
it's gonna be. I don't remember this at all.
And
Oh, he's a
Phil
looker
wants-
though, at least.
Leonard?
He's gonna want some money
You?
Death to all
from
who
Derek.
turn their backs on God.
Is every person here a mental case? Well, I guess you're not a person anyway.
Huh.
Well, I don't know how Derek got away with it for so long, dude. 'Cause he's always abused it. He just spams. Phil has always read every message without question. Anyone that attacks Derek gets fucking destroyed.
Not sure what to do here. He's dodging. Maybe
It's only a matter of time before that shit ran out, dude.
I
I
have
don't
no
know
clue.
how it lasted so long. Cray. Other people have come and tried to do the same thing that Derek does, and they just get banned.
I have no idea what I'm doing. I guess I'll just keep doing this to see if it works.
The sound is awful. The sound is terrible.
No idea what the fuck I'm doing. Alright, Derek, I'll see you later. And yes, the thread is going up tonight, for sure.
Alright, Derek, see you later. See ya, buddy.
I'm about to run out of healing. I only have 2 things left. Well, 4 things left, I guess.
Uh-oh, healing. Some healing items, Phil.
Well, that was exciting. What a fight. Wow.
That was riveting. That was so riveting.
So I guess none of the bosses react to ammo in this game.
I guess I should head back to the motel now.
Wow.
I hope Douglas is okay.
Douglas, who's that?
Huh? What's this?
The seal. The seal Leonard was talking about. A talisman. I think we're good now. I don't think there's going to be any more enemies. And then we can just leave. It seems to be daytime now. We only have 2 healing items left, so let's hope we find a lot more. Right? We're kind of boned at this point. Okay. We're back in this room with this shit. Yeah. Woke up in this room. Yep, it's totally different. See this? It looks normal now. I mean, it's dark, but it's just normal now. Now I wonder. This room had a bunch of nurses in it. The lock is now broken. So the door earlier that you could go in, there's a ton of nurses. There's nothing in it now. Huh. Interesting. So now you're just in an abandoned building, basically. No enemies or anything, right? Door's still blocked. Can you use the elevator? No, the elevator stopped working because you beat the level. Huh, interesting. The Seal of Metatron is an important relic in Silent Hill lore. Is this the Seal of Metatron?
Megatron?
As an odd design inscribed in it, I got it after I defeated Leonard.
What's up, Eisenhorn?
I wonder what the perfume is for. I wonder if the perfume is meant to be like a secret item for something, like a secret ending, or if it's just kind of an arbitrary thing you don't really use. I don't know. But I want to save before we leave. We gotta go back through the town, back to the hotel now. I think that'll advance us to the next part of the game. Okay. Jersey Dolphin says, I hear nothing but good things about the new Mega Man. Yeah, but isn't it a grindy RPG style game? I mean, haven't I played enough grindy RPGs recently? You know.
Why did you send her to my father?
Whoa.
Was that wrong?
It's your fault that he...
But surely, it's a good thing. It means he was one of God's beloved, no?
Those who mock God will never receive salvation. You'll go to hell, Vincent. You'll never feel the joy of God's everlasting paradise.
So Claudia doesn't like Vincent.
You think God is going to save you? Huh.
What do you know anyway?
I know about the pleasures of this world. And I want to find my happiness while I'm still here. You hated your father, didn't you?
Mm-hmm.
I saw the way he hit you, kicked you, and made you cry.
An abusive father. What a piece of shit.
Oh, the memory of his cruelty is forever burned into my mind.
Yes. Yes. And that's why we need God.
What you call faith...
Yeah, it does sound like that.
...is nothing more than a child crying out for love. That's why you're all alone.
You don't understand. None of you do.
Felix debates is so Vincent is like Satan? Satan who wants to partake in the carnal pleasures of earth? I'm now talking from a Christian standpoint, being someone who grew up as a Roman Catholic. Yeah, very much. Maybe that's what it is, right? Let's go this way. We never went this way yet. Let's see if we can go around a different way around the streets. Maybe there's some hidden items over here or something, right?
I think he's an alien.
It's actually brighter now too. It's kind of like
the shit he says,
out,
man.
Right? You see that? Even though there's
the carnal pleasures of Earth.
I'm just curious if you can go all the way around the street or never mind.
He's an alien.
No
bro.
items here
He's
either. No.
An alien, dude. I'm convinced.
GVPW? What the fuck does that mean? GVPW.
He constantly says shit like,
all right,
like shit makes him feel more human.
Back up the street.
Like who says that?
Other stuff.
Like, oh yeah, that really made me feel more human.
Up the road next.
What? What are you, a robot?
We know we're gonna end up at that orphanage they talked about, right? That orphanage is definitely coming up, where they were trying to brainwash the kids. That's got to be something of significance. Yeah, you can see a lot better
sus,
now.
dude. Out of context, Phil is sus, dude. Even in context.
See some bricks. A barrel, nothing on the barrel now. Nope. Nope. Anything across the street? Nope. Okay. Carlton Jr. says the Mega Man games wouldn't generate a lot of viewership because they're not RPGs or grindy either. All right. The way I saw, I really didn't think people were going to be that interested in it. Here's Heaven's Night. That's the bar. We were there already. Look at this idiot flipping around like a moron. No one mentioned that. These guys aren't real, right? I mean, they don't exist. Just ignore them. Just ignore the enemies. Here's the Bolorama.
Nobody mentioned that, dude. Why didn't anyone tell me? Why didn't anybody fucking tell me, dude?
I don't think you can go into the bowling alley, right? Ah, see, it's blocked off. So now we're on the main road. I just want to check out the Bolorama parking lot, see if there's anything in it. Maybe there's some items and stuff in here, right? Maybe. We didn't explore. We just kind of went right to the hospital earlier. Is that like a tin can on the floor? There might be some stuff here.
Yeah. I'm sure, yeah, Phil would show up to a house party. Because that wouldn't be,
dog. Two stupid dogs.
That wouldn't be suspect to him at all. Yo, Phil. My name's, Detractor Dave. You want to come to a house party?
No? Nothing, huh? Nothing. Of course I have to take a hit. Just because I felt like exploring, I have to take a hit. Yeah, there's nothing in here. What a waste of time this was. Dumb dogs.
Phil doesn't know a single person he could invite to a party.
I want to go for a walk with you, you stupid dog.
A cat does not count.
Okay. It's like tigers. Door is locked. I juked it. Wow, I don't know how that didn't hit me, but it didn't. Okay. Impressive. So the Bolorama is absolutely nothing of use. And they won't let me go further up the road. They refuse. I think this is for later. I'm almost positive later on we're going to go to that historical society. I guess we just go right back to the game.
Yeah, I'd have to speak his language, you know.
There's nothing else to do.
I don't know if I could become an e-bagger.
Musical dogs. Imagine if a dog could sing like that. This is the game. Ken the boss says, what? The game's not functional after 20 years? What are you talking about? This is the game.
What?
This is how it was intended to be played. It's not like it's glitchy. This is the gameplay of the game. This is what everyone played back in the day. This is what games were like, dude. I hear people, oh, look at that. Like, dude, this is exactly how games were like back then. Did you ever play games in like the late 90s, early 2000s? They were all like this. They've considered this creepy and scary.
I'd say Ken is now on the chopping block.
Sing with the dogs. Can't go in there. So the games are all like this. So here's the hotel we need to go to for the story. What if we go all the way down? We have like 10 minutes left. What if we go down the road here? Right? What if we go further? Can we go down the road? Do you think there's any items down the road?
Oh,
what's up, Nathan?
10
I'm doing
minutes.
good.
Let's
for
go.
asking. Carlton Dune Jr. says the fog is a staple of the series. And he says, do you think it should be in the newer games, or is it a technological limitation? No, it should be in the newer games, but it should definitely be better done than this. You know what I'm saying? El Grey Zoro says, I prefer slower paced survival horror games. It makes you feel less defensive. So they won't let me go that way either. They only let me go down this road here. This road here. We can check this road out. Nope, look at this. We're not going there. So I guess we're going back to the hotel. There ain't nowhere else to go. There's nowhere else to go. Go to the hotel, yo. Office? Office doesn't open. I said there's nowhere else to go. Room 106, right? Here we go.
Where's Douglas?
He went out. But he left a message for you.
Was there someone else here just now?
No.
Hello, Omar.
Just me. Don't you want to know what the message is?
Yeah? What did he say?
The church is on the other side of the lake.
Church. I wonder what he meant by that.
You don't understand? That's where Claudia is. Across the lake, on the north side. If you're going, you'd better go through the amusement park.
Well, that sounds like a great idea.
Probably the only way in now. Go northwest on Nathan Avenue. It's a bit far, but it's closer than heaven.
Is that it for the message?
Uh-huh.
Thanks.
Like there's just blood all over her white vest.
Douglas really said that?
What's wrong? You don't trust me?
When did this game come out? I think some people had said 2003 was the original release date. And then this is the HD collection that came out in 2012. So when this collection came out, the game was 9 years old. Of course, we're playing this another 11 years later. So it's the 20th anniversary of this game, right? Pretty crazy to think. 20 years of Silent Hill. So there we go. Now we're going down that road. All we're going to do is we're going to get to a save point, and that's going to basically be it for today's stream. Because we don't have time for an amusement park. But we did the whole hospital in one sitting. And that was the real hospital and the demon side hospital. So 20 years. 20 years ago. Silent Hill 3. I didn't play any of these games back then. I wasn't a survival horror guy. I only played Resident Evil 1 and 2. And then I stopped playing console games during that mid to late PS1, early PS2 era. Because I was just playing fighting games. So I did own consoles. Like I owned PS2. And I played Street Fighter 3 Third Strike on there. I played Capcom vs. SNK 2 on there. Super Turbo on there. I had a Dreamcast to play Marvel vs. Capcom 2. And that's all I was playing at home. I was literally not playing any other games besides fighting games. AJ Normal says, would you ever consider replaying the original Deadly Premonition as a stream? Yeah, I would. It's now been a long time since I played it. I wish that there was a better version. For what I don't understand, there isn't. They never really made a better version, so it's a really shitty version on PS3. I guess I'd have to play on PS5, right? Well, we made it. Hopefully there's a save point. Stomach cramps, what happens? Too much cheese and beans. Either that or she's lactose intolerant completely and she ate like, you know, some of those mozzarella sticks or like a paleo string cheese. She wolfed a couple down. Now she's in trouble. Intestinal distress is what they call it. Yes, Deadly Premonition 1 had the infamous fishing segment. That is correct.
Phil still eat paleo string cheese? His mom probably brings it to him when she does his annual haircut.
So this is exactly the same as the beginning of the game. If you remember, we did this at the very beginning. We got chased by a bunch of enemies. Couldn't really do much. And then the intro ended. It pretty much looks identical to the beginning, though.
Yo, what's up, Nitwit?
It is identical to the beginning. So do we just turbo through it, go to the same thing? Probably do the same thing as the original beginning. Now, how do we do that? Through here? Yes. I was gonna say, what about the door with the light on it? Ah, look at this place. Hopefully this is a save room area. I don't know. Some toys. Toy store. Lots of toys. They're all the bunnies.
Ken's watching from work right now, you know.
A row of shirts. I don't need anything here. Anything here that I can use? Any items? Or is it really just
I was about to say, yeah, why isn't he just watching?
That?
Bring it up on your phone, dude, so you don't miss a second. You don't want to miss the last couple minutes.
A rabbit stuffed animal. Ah! Indeed, it is the save room. Perfect place to save. I've been asked, when am I playing this again? Well, for the next 2 days, we're doing Elden Ring. And then my day off is Wednesday, so we will resume on Thursday. Keep in mind, this game is regularly in the rotation, alternated with Elden Ring next week. So every other day, basically next week, we'll have more Silent Hill 3. I am not committing to playing that Dead Island 2 game on Friday. In fact, I have a wait-and-see attitude about it. So it's this and Elden Ring back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, moving forward. And then, you know, when we wrap it up, because we're going to wrap this up before Elden Ring, that's when we're going to look to do another game, and we'll figure it out. But I'm in no rush. You know, right now we're, what, 9 hours in? I want to say the original game is 12 to 15 hours long. I want to say it's more around 15. So probably another 2 streams, at least. Because I know we have the amusement park. I don't remember the other areas. I know that there's probably another area from from Silent Hill 1, if I remember correctly. I think you go to the orphanage, right? They were mentioning the orphanage where the kids are, where they were brainwashing the kids into the cult. I think that's part of this. So I'm thinking, you know there are at least 2 streams of this to wrap it up. And I want to say thank you. You guys have been a great audience, a fun, interactive audience today. Great engagement, great support. You know, really appreciate that. And we resume later in the week. All right, everyone. Thank you. Again, if you are watching this playthrough on demand on YouTube, remember to like the videos, leave some comments, and let me know what you think of the playthrough. And we'll continue on later. Thanks a lot. All right. All right, guys. Turn off the lights. Right? That is it for today. Remember, tonight there is a nice late night stream, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time, Oblivion, where we had basically finished up the main Fighters Guild quest, but apparently it doesn't end. Apparently there's after you're promoted to champion, there's more stuff to do, and that's what we're going to do now tonight on the late stream, and then continue on from there. And remember, I did say this on the podcast. I'll say it again. I really like Oblivion. It's been a great chill stream, but I've definitely noticed things like attendance and support have dwindled for that playthrough. And you guys have been asking me, hey, am I going to do the DLC? And I'm like, well, I'll do it, but I need people to show up and support the streams. And if interest of Oblivion has been dying out, maybe because I've been playing it for almost 4 months, then maybe we'll do Fighters Guild, we'll do main quest, if Mages Guild opens up again, and then we'll just finish the game and that's it. unless people want to see more. It's up to you guys. But obviously, I need people to actually show up and engage and support with those streams. So come on back tonight for a chill stream, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. Remember, the next 2 days, it'll be Elden Ring on the main stream as we continue on with my Glintstone Magician build. And tomorrow night is Tier Maker, which I've never even done before. It's going to be great to do a Tier Maker late night stream. I hope you'll join me for that. All right? Guys, thank you. Enjoy the break. I hope to see you tonight for Oblivion. Everyone, please have a good break. Peace out, and I'll see you later.
Thanks, everybody.
Goodbye.
I'll catch y'all later. I'm going to go run some errands. Peace, peace. Have a great day. We'll catch you later, Phil. Peace. Peace.